Good morning, Vietnam. Welcome. We just turned the cameras on. Hey, David, can you tilt that camera up for right now till we get somebody? Okay.
I got the whole soft box they call it.
That's right.
So you don't make it and set it?
So that means that you're going to have to.
Bend down and say hi to that camera.
Are they good?
Hi, how are you?
I'll take a lot of it.
10.
Same heat as the other one. It's crazy.
And the ledger is 5, right?
Was that ledger 5? 10. No, it was 5. 5.
Yeah, I got it.
I think you got it at the Bigfoot conference last year.
No, we had it. She don't tell me nothing.
It says it's really good. So I'm glad. The ledger.
Yeah, for you, right? Did you do Apple Pay on that?
I think it helps.
We can try it and see.
Investigations.
I think you should. Yeah.
If not, I have
She gave me the link, and when we do the courthouse and stuff.
What's she getting?
The
So
hardback and then this one.
25.
I know we know you guys, but here,
They're going to sign it for you.
Thank you.
Okay, just tap right. Or,
I think it's gonna be good.
it worked.
It works?
Yeah. You want a receipt?
No, it's fine. Thank you.
We know
Start them
you.
too.
We know you guys real well, but we'll post it in the
I think we just got one pen. We'll give one away.
I don't bring them. Keep it gas. Since 2012, Jason started up.
Yeah.
So do they
They do a lot of that. Yeah, because they don't. We've done some
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's for
places.
Sign there.
That's hard. It has
No.
on our podcast.
there's always a comment section on there. Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Sometimes it's spot on. I hear you. Yes, we do. Me too.
Yeah. More in this month.
Y'all need to go, he needs to go camping with them.
Yeah, Eddie, you need to go camping with them.
Me and the cats are gonna lay in the bed and watch TV.
Saturday and Sunday.
Thank you, Jason.
Thank you. Yeah,
No, you just keep it. Just keep it. We don't want to change.
here you go.
Yeah, we painted it when you were out of week when you were sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's fun.
Some bonding over the devils.
There's supposed to be some pretty good.
All right, folks, and in just about 3 minutes, Big Toby is going to be taking the stage and he's going to play a very short set. And then joined by his partner in crime, Watch, for a full
Yeah.
set that I think is going to include their rendition of Don't Stop Believing. So please make your way to the main stage. You're going to see what I believe to be the hottest musical act. So,
I've already talked to the lot for you.
come on.
Yeah.
It's already said doctor's orders. You're
And
going.
I'm part owner, so go.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh wait, I'm the CEO too.
So now you've been demoted.
What?
For 2 days. So go
Can I go
ahead.
more? He was so worried about leaving last night. And Nicole's like, get out of here. We got this.
So what happened?
Well, that would happen even when it's there. Like, oh,
Yes.
down the bridge.
You can't tell. So,
No, I'm sorry.
that's a terrible thing to say, but you know, it's just,
I shouldn't say she's done. She just can't get it. She's a new hire. And
or she just don't want it.
she just can't get it.
It's like a lot of some of this.
You gotta play games on the phone.
Yeah. The other two we hired, Connor and Emma, man, they're doing great.
I didn't get it up this morning. I needed it. Yeah. Get me a cup. Got a double six. Double six is good. So that has to do. So he's been doing actual.
Do you guys have a
He's at the very
two-extra?
end. That he's actually been doing. He's got it. He says, look, I don't think they're gonna-
Oh, you five, so 15.
We'll do it. You put it up
I
on.
gotta get in there and get some more of them part of my thing.
Since
I did not know that that's the one I put over there. I'm so sorry.
My dad.
How's he doing?
Doing good. He can learn like a
How's your
medium.
mom?
Oh, she's up. She is up on a walker. I called her this morning because I've been going down every morning and checking on her, but I told her I would be able to make it today.
Yeah.
She's in the kitchen on a walker, washing dishes.
5 hours.
We
With
wanted
a
her.
broken
We
knee.
wanted her. We wanted her to go to rehab.
She needs to.
Her sister, her brother,
Here, you know, put this up and you get
We're all taking my pickup truck.
her sisters and brothers. It's big.
Right up there.
She come home.
I'm
She
not.
come home. My grandma turned 99.
It's.
They can't take care of each other.
No.
Camping.
I cannot.
But she went home because no one was to sit with her.
Got some tents.
It's insane.
I've been going down every morning before lunch, checking her over and everything.
I've got a. I just bought a.
She's doing good. Yeah.
$5,000.
I'll get out of your money so you can get some.
We can take with us so we can get things charged and going. We're gonna bring both of these.
A live paranormal 411
No,
and the videotaping Greg Ogle's wrestling 5 midgets.
and then we got the wireless microphone.
Doesn't work.
You don't
Yeah.
I will video that.
I would video that.
Go ahead.
80.
It'd be fun.
You gotta get back.
You're gonna need these. Some of the people in this field are crazy. So, what is that?
Look familiar.
That's crazy.
Come on, they're great. Come here. I got you some.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I'll give you some.
Okay. All right.
Bye.
Just when you thought you could have any to give. Also.
Share them with the family.
I love it.
Of course, my youngest is. Yeah, give me some.
Annagale will go to school with that. She'll be in trouble again.
Yeah. It comes in waves too. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Like you'll talk 45 minutes straight, then all of a sudden it goes to dance.
Like right here. I think it does nose out. It'd be alcohol.
But the way I did it from Street Yard and I saw $1 sign. I made so that's when we used to be Project Dark Corona, we got everything. They even our personal accounts on our Facebook and all that stuff. They actually deleted
Not
all of
Facebook
even our
jail.
moderators' accounts. They deleted them.
So I posted a cartoon of Joe Biden in a diaper, and all these women were hands close holding him up. And they said, "You're banned for sexual explicit material." I'm like, what?
We're close.
Hey, you know what? At least I gave you a
76
reason.
days. 76 days.
That's
I'm
crazy.
like, you're kidding.
You have to be very careful.
Yep.
Because they are looking for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
I said, Natalie, I said, you need to miss those. Take down here. And I said, you gotta be silent. They won't accept it. And then she's like, hey, girl. And I said, for a good time, I said, call that. And then walk off.
That's bad. Hey, girl.
It's a ghost in here. You know. Just go, hey, girl.
I'll sign her name all day long. Natalie's I'll experiment.
No relation. What you gotta watch out for if you get a revenue stream.
Yeah, no.
You gotta go now.
Yeah. When I hear get out, don't bother me. That would bother me.
I'll tell you, when you get a little girl that's gonna play, I'm like, no, see, get out. Nope.
I had a house that was a little girl. I saw her all the time. Never a little girl. Always gonna be something. She was.
It's sometime this year.
She would mess around like on Saturday mornings. I'd get up for everybody and I'd the surround sound would come on, and it had a knob on the front of it that you could turn to actually turn the volume up or the controller. So it'd be on 3, so it wouldn't wake nobody up, you know. And all of a sudden it would go to max, just like that, straight to max. So I'd take the remote and I'd start turning it down, and she'd turn it back up. And we'd sit there and play that game for about 10 minutes, and I finally say, okay, we got to stop. We're gonna wake everybody up. We'd stop. We did that almost weekly.
That's a good
You know,
one.
Really bad stuff.
I am a pro.
Do that.
That's not what I want.
That's what I started out.
Well, see, it was Easter night the first time I saw her. And she kept walking out of the middle bedroom. She's probably about 9 years old, so she's not this tall. She had a big, pretty green dress on. And yeah.
40% of the time there was something legit. Out of that 40%, maybe 10% of it was like really off the wall.
I got their podcast. Maybe hear collective stories. So if you guys have any interesting experiences, that would be good. Whatever. I'd love to get it on the podcast. It doesn't matter. So, how, what I remember. How much David did. Here's the second story. Okay. So, I've heard of it. Yes, go here.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a fine line, you know, where it's like you want to try to.
Yeah, that's right. Yes. I did that. Yep.
No.
Drug use or prescription drug use, things like that. All the crazy stuff. See, look, it's all in the garage. It's coming out.
Well, when I get a closer
One of those yoga,
You're like, oh no.
strap, silk strap, dance and stuff and that. And she's like, see, it's drawing patterns on the floor, and everybody's looking at it. It's like,
I realize how vulnerable and how
that's the part that's
easy
wrong, right?
it is to be missing.
Oh yeah.
Straight up now. It's fine. Right inside the body. That's what's creating that. And that's why it changes. Sometimes you come home and they see these strips of strings. You know, but earth, you know, horrible. But just, you know, things like that. We've had some good ones.
Don't tell me the whole thing right now. I just want to like. So it's a dark figure. Okay, right. And then the second one is just a couple words. It's just one of those.
It's the best engagement the team has with them. I've been pretty sure looking around. Because they were the only ones that had like legit looking website, like cats, pentagrams, tentacles, and all that godly stuff. And because I was having issues with I was fine.
Is that barbecue place? Is that the barbecue place? So you bypassed the Irish food?
You know, and I played red, dark shadow. Darker.
I tell you, it's actually barbecue.
You know, on this side, there's times I would see it shit. And, you know, I mean, just all kinds of weird feelings and that. Just got off stuff.
I mean, you could clear the concept.
Shadow. And it's just, and the straw that broke the camel's back. So I was in bed because I get up 0 dark 30 to go to work.
All right, how you doing?
I lay in the bed and saw it.
Yeah. You listen to podcasts?
No, I've never actually listened to a podcast.
No.
I get in the truck and I put on all that.
There you go.
Are you a truck
Sorry? No, man. No, I'm a corporate yuppie.
We used to be truck drivers, and it was like 11 hours, long time. So
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I work insurance claims for truck drivers. So I used to spend a lot of time on the road in the field, now I'm management. So, hence the Sasquatch money.
Yeah, I got out of driving and went into management too. So
Yeah. It's like, man, you're active in the field, living on a monster a day, just go, and then like, you're promoted. It's like,
But it
What do I do now?
Yeah, get carpal tunnel sitting there.
Why is my ass sore?
there's 90
God bless
You too.
have it shielded right. But, yeah, it's just there was a lot of weird stuff that happened. But EMF describes 90% of it. Some stuff turned out the way it is.
I'm gonna go get something else.
Right on the outside of the wall.
I'm gonna pour this on with them.
Well, I think it's what we do.
But 2 weeks later,
I got you some spicy on the side. Look for that. What's your name? It's spicy.
this was
It's tasty.
sometimes it works out.
Sweet. Huh?
Huh?
What?
What?
Who?
You eat and didn't bring us nothing? Man, that's messed up.
No, my wife did it.
Oh, sure. Blame her.
That's right.
Is that your charge? David, is your camera charged?
Doubt it. Is yours dying too?
It's dead. Here, we can just let yours charge a little bit more.
There we go. And next time we'll have to bring, we need to get some long C. You know what? Probably go right across the street and get one.
Oh, no.
Yeah, once her, she can go to jail.
What you doing?
Smells like it.
That's why I told her. I was like,
What have you got?
that's why I told her. And she was like, no. And I was like, is that your lion face? She said, no. I was like, I think it is. The movie that Natalie's over here singing is stuck in place.
Thank you.
I don't know. What? No.
Hey, do you happen to have a pen? Okay, we're only gonna have to use it for like 5 seconds. As soon as Turtle Man gets here. As soon as he gets over here, then we're gonna have to sign something. So he's gone. It's just gonna be like last year, remember? Like, dang. We will catch up. Set it up. We used to always see him like on Fridays before we're like, hey, look at this. Yeah, exactly. I just have to have something for his son.
I was wrong.
We know you.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good, how are you?
Good.
I saw Eddie and Susan over in Park. You see anybody else?
Yes, y'all are the first three besides Eddie and Susan. Yeah. Jumped in and came over and talked to us for a little bit.
It's good.
Have y'all had a lot of people come visit y'all there? Oh,
Yeah.
that's good. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Like little swans.
Yeah, they come in bunches.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm gonna go find something sweet now.
Go that way.
It's
I ate
festival,
them.
festival calories don't count.
It's the same shirt my wife's wearing.
I figured that it looked like one she was wearing.
Like a Bigfoot holding the alien's hand.
And then about 15 miles later, it'll pop again. And then
Yeah, that one and the one next to it. Those Smokey. Yeah, so the one on the far right. If anybody that doesn't know how to do paranormal investigations and stuff, that's what that is.
Okay.
So it's a comprehensive guide to paranormal investigating.
Because I've seen Eddie have this one.
Yep. He has that other one at his house. And then the one in the middle, if you're doing investigations, it's really good while you're doing stuff to have something, a journal to write stuff
Right.
down. So we created that journal so that you can write your stuff down.
Yeah.
Because then when you go over your evidence at the end of it, you can say, hey, wait, I had this feeling there too, and this happened too. And
Right. Yeah, it's good to have something to write down. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, because I've seen him have that at work. All right, we're gonna go find Eddie and see. See ya.
See y'all.
Yeah.
that lady that told me that Irish story. The story.
Yeah. Be ready as soon as he's done. Y'all be ready as soon as he's done. He's coming here first. And then he's done.
Okay. So he's coming by, say hi,
You
get
gotta
your
come here
picture.
too. Yeah, I gotta come here too.
Get your camera out, take a picture.
It's already rolling.
Okay.
We're live.
So
We've been live the whole time.
I've talked to his hand.
I was like, I know, I see you. I was like, she's over there scheming. I see her.
You know me so well.
Yes. Oh, not much. Sitting here, I guess as soon as Turtle Man gets done, he's gonna make his rounds. We gotta go, and you need another longer fourth person. We gotta go. No one here sells anything like that. Like a drop cord? No. A USB-C. See how short that one is? It's way too short. It needs to either make it this plug or that plug down there.
Yeah. I'll teach her. So first and then way down. So
Let me unplug this and see how much charge it has.
Had a lot of people buy that.
Nope, it's low. As long as it's on, it ain't gonna charge. Hey, that's using all his power to stay on the thing. As soon as I unplugged it, it said battery charge is too low. As soon as I unplugged it. Hello. How y'all doing? Doing good? Yeah, right across right now. Drinking while it'd be good to have. Yeah. Tell us a story. Are you in live still? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we never are.
He's good. That's good. Good.
Yep.
All right.
Pull that to you.
We'll set it right there. Oop,
You got
main
the
pool
mic
table.
on, Jason?
Yeah,
I don't
we're
hear-
good. Good.
I don't hear nothing. My headset.
I gotta turn you up. Can you hear?
I can hear
I
you.
haven't even got them hooked up.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right.
Yep. You're good.
Cool. Well, where do we start? Kind of new stories I got for you.
Who are you? And
Who am I? I'm nobody. Well, I'm Steven with Arcane Discoveries. I here with roaming around with you guys and seeing what's all going on. This is our first year here at the festival. So far, it's pretty good. It's better than the conference.
Yeah.
Conference is informational. This is fun.
Yes.
So
Yes.
this is going to be a good time.
Yes.
You know, I'm excited for the documentary to come out. The little hit bits you give me.
Yeah.
Oh man, let me tell you, I can't wait for everybody to see that. The whole one thing that you showed me is really surprising. Like
Yeah.
I have to go out there and look at that now to see that stuff, that one particular thing.
Yeah.
So I'm excited for everybody to see it now. Oh god.
The documentaries, it's been fun
Oh yeah, I bet.
shooting, you know.
Yeah.
It has been.
No.
And then putting it together, trying to figure out how everything goes together.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of great stories
Yeah.
and stuff. And so figuring out, okay, like the very first story,
Mm-hmm.
he talks about the little girl in the well,
Mm-hmm.
and he tells a story
Right.
that's going to make you go, holy moly.
I hope so because
The original story
yeah.
is what happened to a little girl that caused her to drown
Mm-hmm.
was the same voice that asked him to go down the trail.
Really.
Yes.
Oh, I've got. Oh.
So I put that one before your story
Really.
of that, so then you get a flow
Mhm.
of what's going on.
Yeah, and the more that he's listened to it and kind of dug into it, he says it's the same voice. He said it's the same thing I heard that day. It's been how many years ago now? Probably 3.5 maybe. We was out there and
Yeah.
that happened. Was really when we first got into all this stuff.
Yeah.
And we was just out there, like you'll see in the documentary, just out there hanging out. And then lo and behold, you had to be there in the moment too. Like I
Yeah.
talked about, we felt that. Like
Yeah.
I could feel it. Like I froze and everything. And so did he. And he reacted emotionally.
Right.
So, I mean, it's just unreal what's going on. And the more you keep telling me, I'm ready to hear the devil story.
Yeah.
That's what I want to hear. I haven't heard that one. I want to know that one.
That one's pretty neat.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that one's pretty neat because that one is almost older than the other stories.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be, I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, man. Was Jens ever to pull anything from my audio I sent y'all that up there on that hill we was talking about?
no,
No? Okay.
No.
It probably was hard on that camera I had. But, man, let me tell you, I was talking to Eddie about that earlier.
Mhm.
That's still just really weird. I mean, we were way back in the woods, way back here. We was probably 2 miles up on the mountain behind Dunley Cabin.
Oh, wow.
when these noises come through. And we walked in on the walk, just no road bed that's grown up. We was walking up there top. I stopped off to look at something and everything else, and I thought I heard a dog bark. Son thought he heard a dog bark, and then my daughter, we was up there looking for deer sheds, and heard it and was like, "What was that?" You know, didn't really pay no mind to it. And then I turned around to face down the hall the way we're going back out. You just hear this raw. It's very faint and it was loud enough though we heard it. We heard it 3 times. And by the time we got to where they cut the fire break out and got back out, we was just fine. The whole time it felt like something was just walking right with us the whole friggin' time. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's amazing.
And see, this is the place every spring when we're up there turkey hunting, something's happening. Some type of noise or something's happening up
And
there.
that's the same place where the dog's head got crushed.
No, that
No.
was up on the mountain. This is down on the river.
Okay.
So Dunley Cabin's down the river near North River, where the dog's head got squished. Was easiest way to kind of give a good idea where it's at. If you're familiar with Miller's Chapel, it was between Miller's Chapel and Rafter Road. So it's in that general vicinity right there. Actually, better Miller's Chapel, which is where Turkey Creek and Indian Boundary is between there. That's a big span,
Yeah.
but that's just the best idea
Yeah.
on that left side is where we
Right.
found that dog's head squished.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow. That's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And it's such a beautiful day out here.
It turned out to be a beautiful day.
I know y'all were talking about the weather and the
Yeah.
rain and everything else. I'm like, I prepared for the worst, brought stuff with me. But it's been beautiful. I can't believe it. I'm glad it's not hot.
Yes.
It's hard on the
Yeah,
fact.
61 is a beautiful day.
Yeah. With this breeze we
Yeah.
got going on, oh, it's wonderful out
Yeah,
here.
yeah. So it's like, man.
Come on up and join us.
Woohoo.
Yeah.
We're set up here along with Blondes and Booze,
Uh-oh.
Parareality,
Uh-oh, we got a lot of
Relic
people.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sweet. Well,
Townsend, Tennessee. That's
Townsend,
where we
Tennessee.
be.
Yeah.
great time. Great time.
Yeah.
I'm loving it. It's like I said, first time. I'm loving it so far. So much better.
Yes.
And I get to wear one of these.
Yeah.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I can't believe it ends at 4:00 though.
Is it 4? I thought
It's
it was
4.
6.
Oh, it might be 6. I thought I seen 4. I may be wrong.
Yeah.
So-
I thought 6, but
Okay.
it
Yeah.
may be 4.
I think it's 6.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you guys got to meet any of the other guys yet? Talk to them?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Be nice.
When
Yeah.
you go live or something, we can send you a link and you can go live from your phone if you want to.
oh, okay. Yeah. It don't matter to me. You can do that.
But I don't know if you can. Yeah, it might be a different than your channel, but if we send you a link, you might can share it to your channel.
Yeah. It'll definitely be streaming with you all. Yeah. We can share it later.
Yeah.
The hardbacks are 15.
Softbacks are 10.
So, all right. Well, I guess I'll get up here and wander. If Enzo want to do that, just holler at me.
Okay.
I'll be around here. I
Awesome.
haven't went and done nothing on mine yet. I'm just enjoying myself, honestly.
Yeah.
so whatever you want to do, just holler.
Okay. Thank you, Stephen.
Yes, sir.
How you doing?
Great.
Oh, they got our pen. Huge foot. It's a beautiful day. Yep. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. Last year is a little windy. Yes. And then the year before last, it was muddy. It was a mud pit. It was terrible.
This is like a nice.
Yes. Yeah, I love it. 60, 61 degrees is supposed to be the high today.
Perfect.
Yes.
Considering it's already been near 90,
Yes.
it could be miserable.
Yeah, last week it was crazy because last week it was nice and hot.
Yes.
Thank y'all. You too. How y'all doing? The hardbacks are 15 and the softbacks are 10. Like when you going on investigations and you have things that happen, you write it down. It's a journal. Do we have softbacks of those hardback ones anymore? Are we out of the softbacks? It's got a lot of stories, you know, from here, East Tennessee, and it's actually got a couple personal. It's got a personal story of mine and a personal story from his wife in there too.
So you've seen Bigfoot?
I have seen Bigfoot myself, yes, sir, but not here, not here. I was a truck driver. Me and my wife used to be truck drivers, and we'd do long haul trucking. And we was actually delivering in Washington, so we was on I-90. And he come running across the road on me one night at 11 o'clock at night. Yeah, yeah. Oh, do you? Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We know the true story behind it.
Do you really?
We can't tell. We do know the true story. We do know the true story.
Oh, man.
We do know that.
That's funny.
We know why the lizard man.
Hey, really?
Yes.
Is it real? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
We do know the lizard.
Yeah.
Ever seen the lizard man? Look at
Bigfoot.
Bishopville, South Carolina.
Yeah, they've done all kinds of. The All Blackbird's got a book, but there's been all kinds of shows on it. Yeah. There's some that's been on like Travel Channel and
15 miles from
yeah. Yeah, that was. Those right there are a really good friend of ours. Screen prints those for us. Those things, we've had people that bought those from us 7 years ago that still wear the same shirt. That's it. They got abducted.
I just painted a trailer and she didn't look the color. Green. Look, yard trailer with a 4x trailer we used.
Yeah.
And I built me side on camo. And so in the camo, I took the kids little
dinosaurs.
Like held him by the tail.
Ah.
There's a dinosaur in the camo.
That's cool.
And I'm like, find the dinosaurs. You look at it, all these leaves and all this stuff. All of a sudden, there's a dinosaur.
That's pretty neat. I like that.
It's called ditch bank camo.
Ditch bank camo.
Whatever
you can pick up.
Ditch bank. It makes a nice pattern.
Yeah, that's cool though.
It just makes you green and you beige. And then every so often you stick the dinosaur and shoot the black around it.
Yeah, that's kind of cool though.
We covered up the greens you didn't like. It's like bright green.
I think she put a little honey in this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you. The 15th and the 16th. Yeah, they want you to, but it's really not bad. It's 15. If you stay the night in camp, because we're going to camp for 2 nights. It's $15 a person, so it's not terrible.
So they do.
They do. They have a website and everything. You go in and purchase for the whole night. Mm-hmm. We're gonna go.
I didn't
Yeah.
know anything about the massacre after I heard you cast on.
Yeah.
And then I started looking up and I didn't know anything about that. And I was down there that year.
Was you really?
Didn't hear nothing about it. So,
I think it's one of those things where they've done the whole cover up thing on it. Kind of like what David Pilates talks about, in his missing 411 stuff, where they won't let him have any of the documents or anything of these missing people because they say it's an ongoing investigation. So,
how long is it going on going?
yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right.
I enjoy your old podcast.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh,
I listen to y'all.
we really appreciate that. We really do. Thank you.
I keep saying to my wife, she's
Hello. Like me, he's like me, Jason.
I know. I was trying to get you back to your tent.
Oh, okay.
Stop.
Okay, let's keep going.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Yeah, that one right there, it's a lot of stories from East Tennessee, but there's a personal story from me in there, then a personal story from his wife in there. It's pretty fun. If you've listened to us for a while, you've probably heard mine, the one with the little girl, that ghost girl at my house I used to live in.
Yeah.
That's in there, the whole story of that. And then Jason's wife's story is the one where she was outside playing when she was a kid, and a horse and buggy went by, and the guy tipped the hat, and then they went into the woods and disappeared. And come to find out, that was like her great grandfather or something, because there used to be a road that went right there in front of the house all the way through.
My wife has to fit with me because, all right, here's the thing with me and Big. I don't disagree. I don't believe. I only know what I know.
Right.
All right. And I live in Alabama. And I trap for a living.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So I was at the guy's property, and next to the lake, big hill right here. Early in the morning, it's cracking daylight. And all of a sudden, whack! And all of a sudden, it came down the hill. Whack! 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 So I'm sitting here waiting. Okay, I want to see this.
Yeah.
I mean, this sounds like a big old baseball bat whacking trees. It's coming down. I'm sitting there waiting. Bam, 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 bam. Stop. I went over there and looked. No rocks. Rock wouldn't have done that anyway.
No, yeah.
And to this day, I was talking to a guy at a female. He says, hey, people were there because it was migrant path Bigfoot. I said, I didn't say nothing. But I still to this day swear that's a Bigfoot right there.
Yeah, I think I would.
There's no other. I can't explain it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, anything else you would have seen the evidence of it keeping on going. If, like I said, a rock falls, if somehow it could make that noise, there would be more, because as it's hitting stuff, it's knocking stuff and dislodging stuff. So you would have that.
Yeah, it'd been something.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I think you're all growing up. Yeah, but Bigfoot kind of was able to go into their dimension. Yes. And that's the only way it could have happened. Because I would have seen. Yes. At least.
Yeah. And the Native Americans, you know, they talked about Bigfoot as them living in both worlds. They were physical, but they were also spiritual beings, and they could move between both worlds.
Yeah.
And you know, nowadays we would say that's interdimensional. You know, they're jumping from one time or dimension into another. You know.
Well, where I live at, they call it the Alabama White Man.
Okay.
Everybody has legends. You know, seen a white colored Bigfoot. And there people call it the Banshee because he's got this high pitched squall and scream.
Really?
And I do a lot of work with the USDA up there. And he says, he'll flat out tell you, I ain't got Bigfoot. He says, but I'm going to tell you, I've heard it.
Really?
He says, I never heard a cat sound like that. I have a customer. I can't find the picture. He sent it to me. He had a game camera. And that game camera was probably 2 feet in. All right, there. And looking at his feet.
Yeah.
He's got a picture of a head going by close to the camera. Really got the top
bear.
And he showed it to the game warden.
Uh-huh.
Game warden says, I can't explain it. So there's no animal that looks the same.
No, yeah, or that tall.
Yeah.
You can't say that's a bear.
So so like I said, I'm a very logical person.
Yeah.
I will take things.
Yeah.
And I don't make things up.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna.
It's either yes or no. I mean,
Right.
Yeah.
I just know what I know. What I know. That's
Yes.
all I know.
Yes. I've got the opportunity to actually see.
Say that's something I would love to have that experience.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am, I can. Absolutely.
We thank you for listening.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome.
I'm giving it.
Give it to him. It's his. Yep.
You gonna say thank you?
You're welcome, buddy.
Come here.
Give Knuckles.
Go give him Knuckles. Get Knuckles. Okay.
Thank you, brother. Take care. You too. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, it's a pleasure.
You too. Take care.
Thank y'all.
Thank you. How y'all doing?
We like scary stuff. On our way here, we were talking about skinwalkers in the truck.
Oh, would you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we were passing the Appalachian Mountains.
Yeah. You know a lot of good skinwalker stories?
I've heard of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have my own Bigfoot hunting kit, so I got it for Christmas for my birthday one year.
That's awesome. Have you ever seen a skinwalker?
I mean, I'm saying.
Yeah. That's, well, you know, I mean.
He wasn't home, and my mom was in our garage.
I'll speak to
He wasn't home,
Okay.
but my mom was in the garage, and we were out there. We had this like brick wall outside. Yeah, I turned, and out the corner of my eye, I just saw something standing there. When I looked like this, it just got down like this underneath the wall.
That's awesome. You find them scary? That's what I was about to ask you. You don't find them scary? No?
They weren't even there.
That you know, they can look like anybody they want to, and then they
sound
can
like anybody.
sound like anybody
They
they want
mimic
to.
stuff.
Yeah, they do that. Like we had a story that we talked about Spearfinger, and she was like that too. She'd look like your grandma, and then she would lure little kids in.
Watch that video on the skinwalker, the Douglas Lake skinwalker.
Yeah, watch that video. People are saying it around.
Yeah.
So what do y'all do exactly? Like just go around and
We have a podcast. We started out mainly as a podcast.
Wait,
That's what we do.
Is there a YouTube channel?
Yeah, if you get a card right there. We've
you
got a
done with it?
YouTube channel and everything. So we do a lot of paranormal investigation stuff.
where y'all from?
Loud.
Have you ever been to Dandridge?
Dandridge? Yeah.
That's where we're from. We got the Appalachian ghost tours they do down there downtown at night.
Yeah.
There's a lot of paranormal stuff down there. Like,
They do a lot of
second-
those.
oh yeah, especially during the summer. I mean, just not every night. Big groups of people. And there's a lot of, we're the second oldest town, Tennessee. There's a lot of history down there, downtown, the old houses and stuff.
Yeah.
Town flooded, and it's neat. There's just so much.
Thank you.
You can do it later, buddy.
We do lives 2 times a week on Thursday nights and Saturday nights.
Yeah, if y'all travel anywhere, you may come down, come to Dandridge and do one. There's a lot of stuff down there.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to be going to North Carolina in 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah, we're going to be going to the Devil's Tramping Grounds up there.
Wait, what's it called again?
Where we're going?
Right there.
Oh,
It's on the front.
Paranormal 411.
Yeah, they got like the Civil War graveyards and stuff in Dandridge.
Yeah. Huh.
I was watching an Appalachian story the other day, and this
Yep,
woman,
that's us.
she heard her son in the woods, and she was going to go check it out, and she realized what it was.
Yeah, this is live right here. That microphone is going out to the world.
Oh, so if I look at it,
Yes. You can
oh,
see
we're
yourself.
right here.
Yeah, you can see yourself.
Wait, let me see if I can look, it's me. That's cool. But the woman was like wondering what it was, and then she realized what it was, and like it's sort of running out. That's actually she tried to run back to the house. So we're on the
Ooh, that's scary.
Who are those people?
The Blondes and Booze, they also have a podcast, and they do a lot of investigating and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, they've got a YouTube channel. Yeah,
No, what's
on
that?
I-90 in Washington State, when me and my wife used to truck drive, and are you? Long miles, aren't they, buddy? And we was going across I-90. She had just went to bed because she done the daytime driving. I did the nighttime driving. She had just went to bed. It was about 11 o'clock at night going down I-90, going towards Seattle. And he came across the median. 3 steps. He went across that 2-lane interstate and back up the other side before I could even get to him in the big truck. And he was big. I could have pulled over, rolled down the window, and had a face-to-face conversation with him. He was big. He was big. And when you're in a truck, you got this sense of how high you are from everything and how big that truck is. That truck was like running up on a moose. Because moose are huge, if you ever, and this thing was like, but yeah, huge. But what I think the hardest thing to think about over the years after thinking about having the experience is that speed limit for trucks down through there, if I'm not mistaken, it's 60 or 65 miles an hour. And yeah. And so this thing was no more than like 4 car lengths away from me when it went across. And he went across and up the other side before I ever got to where he was. How fast it was. It was crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Come back here.
And y'all done any white thing stuff? White thing?
Nah.
See yourself?
His my granddad, his dad had a white thing.
Oh, really?
Very close.
Because it's on a delay.
Yeah. He was big. Like back in about 1960, he was coming home. He was taking a shortcut through the
through the woods, and he heard something behind him, and I looked back and he saw something white. And so every time he moved, it moved. Every time he stopped, it did.
Oh, that's
This was before
yeah,
before he even knew.
Oh yeah. Even before the Bigfoot's what thing he talked about.
real. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna look at when YouTube's his thing. So
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm
Awesome.
gonna get it set for him.
Okay. Yeah, we do two shows a week. Do a live show on Thursdays and a live show on Saturdays. Yeah.
But now as a personal experience about it's probably been about 15 like years ago. I was like going home, and it was about 8:30 at night. A person from like here up with his top part of his shirt and his head, he was like looking in the window at me while I was going down the road. I mean, he looked real, and I was thinking, I hope I don't hit him and everything. And so then after I got home, I got to thinking. Well, see, I was going like one way, and he was like going the other one. But I mean, he actually he on the passenger side window, he like looked in me and had like an evil type smile on his face.
Yeah. That's
a fact.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
Man, you
Yeah.
think it was a ghost?
It would have to be.
Yeah.
Have to be.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's interesting. I wonder
Yeah.
if someone had a wreck and died there or something like that. Maybe they were still
Yeah.
still there, maybe stuck or something.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. That's an awesome story though.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. How did it make you feel, dude? Was you
Well, probably just like I said, like when it happened, I was thinking it was like somebody on the side road maybe hiking, and they was real close to my truck and everything, and so at the time I was thinking it was like a real person. I was hoping he did get under my like a truck and everything. And then I got home and got to think about it. It couldn't have been because I was going this way and he was coming that way.
Oh wow!
He was really scared that he had
hit
hurt
somebody.
a real person.
Yeah.
And he checked the news.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
For a while, just making sure.
Yeah.
I think that his initial thing was kind of being freaked out about thinking
Oh,
it was a real person.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would be.
He thought about it. And
It's like no way,
Yeah.
man.
all right.
That's a good story. Thank you. Yeah, we discontinued the first edition. The first edition, actually, we kind of did more of an incorporation. We incorporated some history. The hardback one is 15, but the softback one is
I love that stuff.
There's a couple personal stories in there too.
We're from Jonesburg, Tennessee, so I had a book that was all the hauntings of Jonesburg, and I love reading it.
That's awesome. We started printing these shirts. A good friend of mine does the screen print for this.
Yeah.
And we started screen printing those and probably 8 years or so ago. And we still have people from those first screen prints that come in and like, man, these things just nice forever.
They do. I do sublimation on my
Yeah.
shirt this morning even.
Oh, I like it. That looks good. Oh wow. That's cool. I like your shirt too.
Yeah. I like this from the
Yeah. It almost looks like it glows in the dark.
No,
No?
It'd be cool though.
Yeah. My buddies that do this for me, a lot of times they'll set up and they'll do shirts like that with the glow in the dark.
Yeah. I think it's cool.
Yeah. Thank y'all.
Give me something to read.
Hey. Hope you enjoy it. How you doing? Doing good. You like
Podcast?
Yes, ma'am. If you want to take a card right there, we go live every Thursday night and Saturday night. We talk about everything from cryptids to UFOs to paranormal. Yeah, we do a lot of paranormal investigations. Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you go out and do it?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Yep. Yeah.
Who all does it?
Myself, my buddy Jason, that's in the podcast with me, and we're the ones who usually do it. But sometimes we'll have. You live around here?
Yeah.
You know Legends of Lore Pizzeria
Yeah.
in Seville. So the owner Eddie and Susan,
Okay.
we'll go with them, and they'll come with us sometimes and go and do it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it on Spotify?
We are on Spotify. Yep, yep. Paranormal 411. We're on all the podcast platforms. So any podcast platform we're on.
That's so cool.
That's where we actually started, was just podcasting.
Really?
We've only been doing YouTube for 2 or 3 years now, I think. All right, thank you. How you doing?
How are you?
Doing good, doing good. How about you?
Pretty good. I think I've seen you guys before. You go to the Gatlinburg
Yes.
as well.
Yes, yeah, yeah. This will be our first year not going there.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. It's just getting to where.
This one's more fun. So we got wrestling.
Yeah.
We've got
Where
the
else could-
calling contests. Yeah. No, I switched to this one.
Yeah. This makes our 3rd year here.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. So we love it. We do live show.
Wow.
Yeah. So we're live right now.
Oh, okay. Do you do any field investigations?
We do. Yeah. We matter of fact, we're about to go. We're in the process of releasing a new
Mind
film.
if I?
Oh yeah, yeah, oh, yeah. We're in the process of releasing a new film. We've got the trailer out already, and it's on our YouTube account. But we're about to, in 2 weeks, the 15th and the 16th, we're going to be at the Devil's Tramping Grounds in North Carolina, doing an investigation there. So it's going to be fun.
Okay.
We love doing that kind of stuff.
Your film, it's like a documentary.
Yeah, we're going to be doing filming a documentary there. We're going to try to start doing more documentary stuff. But for the podcast side, we do a lot of live interviews, or not just our interviews, but we'll do live investigations, paranormal investigations and stuff like that. So that's a lot of things that we like to do to keep people interested.
What's the craziest thing you've ever come across? Investigations.
Oh my goodness. I'll tell you, during the investigation, like the last investigation that we're making into a movie right now, we were there because the lore of the place is that the little girl drowned in this well. And so you're supposed to be able to see the girl and all this other stuff. But there's some stuff about Bigfoot in that same area. And so we started actually getting something out into the woods. Now we're underneath a roof structure, but something starts throwing rocks at us. And you could hear it on the camera just pop, them hitting the stones and everything. One of them buzzed by his ear.
Oh, yeah.
And so, I mean, that's pretty crazy when you're there. We were filming live, and Jason was doing the filming, and there was a part where it wasn't cold, but this fog come up and then dissipated in front of the camera, and he's like, "Show me your breath." And so I did, and of course there's nothing there. It's just a phantom fog was just there. It was weird. Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
So we have all kinds of stuff happen. Yeah.
All right. I'll check out YouTube for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. We have a card right there if you want to.
Talking about frogs at the cemetery 40 years ago, and they were just all standing around, none of them were smoking, and they was just all about so much.
Yeah.
And they actually captured it on camera.
Yeah. See, it's crazy when things like that happen. It really is. That happened to us while we was doing a live investigation. So a lot of people who was watching the live actually saw it happen just right there.
Yeah, we've been in Cades Cove and we yeah. We've been to a couple of those churches up there.
Chased me out of there.
Yeah.
The road was closed. I hiked 4 miles in. I walked 4 miles in and turned around. I got about half a mile down, and there's a ridge full of rhododendrons. It hollered at me on the ridge. It hollered loud.
Wow.
And all of a sudden, I heard those people into that rhododendron coming down my hill at me.
Huh.
That's awesome.
I just didn't think and I had to think like
Yeah, I said, you could help us here.
But I saw a lot of Smokies, and I heard cryptids on Anthony Creek Trail.
Yeah,
hey,
that's awesome.
11. Oh,
I put myself.
okay.
Yeah.
So when you say, you could help me a little bit here.
You did.
Somebody made that down. I'm sure you were sick.
I want one of those.
But it was
Over here.
Thank you. You want to sign it?
I just want to play.
Yeah, go ahead.
I walked 4 miles just to get to this event, so I wasn't even planning on leaving there. I just was power walking.
Oh wow.
Decided to stop in there. So I walked 4 miles. I didn't even want to burn it off. I can.
You could help us here a little bit.
So you like crazy, scary stuff? You watch any YouTube?
About 6 inches.
We mostly just listen to podcasts in the car.
We're on all podcasts.
All
Yeah.
podcast platforms.
Okay. We'll have to check it out for sure.
We
We're still
live
searching
in
for the Alabama white thing.
Yep.
I look down the road.
Okay. Oh, okay.
It's like you could see how deep it was.
Yeah, it's crazy because you can actually see where you straightened it up and put the rocks underneath it and everything.
Tempo was laying between.
Yeah.
I sit here talking
You could help us here.
So I think in the
That
80s,
sucker was in
there
there.
was family went camping.
Wow, and then you didn't even have to
They have it's a big. I don't know if you've ever heard. Well, it's huge, and so they went camping,
Then all of a sudden,
and the next morning, their camper was tore all to pieces. It was just gory.
you're like,
Something
why
ripped
didn't I
them
say
apart.
that 5 minutes ago, right?
That's just one story.
That's
There was like 4 of them. Yeah, another story they found there was supposed to have been the little girl that was with them. I guess the daughter. They found her up in a tree. She was dead. And then another story says that she survived, but I don't. It's just legend. You gonna go camping? You can camp her.
I know, but I ain't going there.
Yeah.
Well, because while I'm up here,
Yeah.
Maybe.
I know he's real. So
Yeah. Do you know the legend of that?
I know it's a circle and nothing grows.
Well, he's the devil's supposed to. There's 2 paths in and out of it, and the devil at night will come in and walk around in the circle, thinking of mischievous stuff to do, and then at the end of the night, he'll walk out the other path.
Okay, and I heard people have stuff moved.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Okay. All right. That one's 10.
Changed. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah.
It was just like it was on butter. What? Yeah. He said, "Oh, use help here." Next day, just
That's a good story. Yeah, yeah.
No, you're moving. We're on Bill.
Yeah, you seen the preview? The preview's on YouTube too. Yeah, what's it called? The Coochie Club.
Yeah.
The Legend of the Coochie Club.
And that's based out
No. Did it sound like his voice? No. Okay.
There's a lot of legends.
I respect cemetery.
Yes. Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
My favorite cemetery I got. It's out of the got home great. So there's one in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is a lot of stuff that goes on there. It's over Livingston.
Yep. 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 Okay. I'm from Crossville, so.
Well, I'm a builder.
Yeah, Reagan. Yep.
Probably Branch, Kansas.
Probably.
Oh, I'm a builder. There's all kinds of builders. Paisley's.
Yep.
I'll tell you another she gets sick.
I've seen my whole life.
You have
Yeah. Started at the age of 3 for me. Yeah.
And me and my sisters, we had a my son playing it. We sit down Bailey benches have ribbon and it stops.
Oh wow.
Yeah. One day, and we are too low, and he comes in, and he comes in, and what he said.
Them fingers right there.
Then another time we went on to a mountain in Chatsworth.
Yeah.
So
You ever get to feeling something?
You too.
she's walking up there, and then suddenly what's strong, enough we can sense it. And sit down at their pasture. It's kind of foggy up on the mountain, and we walked up over that 20 foot, and I froze. I mean, it was cold, hard feeling. And we stopped, we were looking around. So we took us back. I mean, we ran back.
We didn't walk back. We ran back to the car.
And we sat there thinking maybe whatever it was would come out, but we never did see anything. But there's a lot of history across the mountain. A lot of history. United people.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of Cherokee legends.
One of the deepest things in Bristol, Tennessee, and they had a fence make this shop. And I see this guy over the shop. Stepped in.
Wow.
You see somebody,
Yeah.
I told him to come back to She said, "What's that?" I said, "I was walking out of my shop. I swore I seen one." So I said, "Hello." And I stepped around the back of the cabinet going into the maintenance shop. She said, "You're kidding me." That's funny thinking
Yeah.
of that. If
Yes,
you
it
see
is.
something and then
Yep.
you pop around the corner.
Yep. I've like I said, I started seeing spirits at the age of 3.
Have you ever been down to Did they say something?
Really?
Murray County. Murray County.
Ray chasers.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
They picked us.
Really?
And it was
I'll have to see about that sometime.
something you got. I mean, that's down in.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what happened to me too. This happened to my close friends. Even though he was like 8 years old and I'm in my 30s, we're like tight.
Yeah.
Anytime you call me, I was there.
Yeah.
And we're like,
right.
And he had to go to hospital. He was in real bad shape, real bad. I was at his house, keep all his dogs. And that day, I had a dream, just him in a rock boat, nothing else. And I woke up, I saw falling. And I looked at my phone, it was 5 a.m. and later on that day, he passed away.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'll tell you something that's amazing. When we were there, we knew he was drugged up and everything, but we noticed that he would raise his arms up and he was looking right at the ceiling. And I thought, they're calling him home. And I just sat there and he kept doing that. And they got ready to do a dialysis on him. And they got it in real, no complications or nothing. And his heart stopped. And he quit breathing. And he had a DNR. And we were there when he passed.
Yeah.
And when by him doing that, I knew he was going to pass.
Yeah. He was ready.
Yeah, he was.
So how far away did you go?
Kind of depends. We've been staying mostly local. I say local, but in East Tennessee and stuff like
Yeah.
I know
that.
what you're saying. Me do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now in 2 weeks we're going to be going to North Carolina. We're going to go to the Devil's Tramping Grounds up there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And we're going to be spending 2 nights there. So.
So is
Yeah.
it going to be on your channel?
Yep. It'll be on our YouTube. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll be looking for that.
Yeah. It'll be.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we do. We do lives on Thursdays and Saturdays.
Yeah. I follow Sons of Appalachian, super nice guys.
Yeah.
And like the first time I met him, my left leg went out from under me. It went numb, and it does that sometimes. And all I think I could do was grab the table, and all 3 of them guys jumped up and helped me sit in a chair. They were just super nice.
Yeah.
Stayed with her.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
good though.
Yeah.
One nice thing I did was
Yeah, that's just a few stories, right?
I'll tell you something scary.
Do a guide to my favorite cemetery. I know that. He said almost like it was sliding on the butt. I mean, it was just that easy. We just had to level the headstone because it was tilted back. He probably it
The
was
rage
falling.
was pushing it.
Right.
I'll tell you something that's creepy.
Yeah, he showed me pictures of it. That's
Yeah.
a big cedar tree.
Yeah.
I'll
That's a
tell
big
you
cedar.
a story about that man too. He used to live down just right down the hill, probably about from here to that bridge.
Mm-hmm.
That's how far it's.
Yeah.
We'll come through. One day he said,
It's real crap. Come on, baby.
Yes.
We gotta bring
She
Come
said,
on, baby.
"That's
We
super
gotta-
figure."
we gotta tour you. This is
Buried
the
him.
chocolate
He said,
white
"Wood
one.
all the time.
Yeah.
All the time would you just sit there and just sharpen a piece of wood."
Yeah.
And next day that guy showed me.
He is 5 months old. He's 2.6.
They like never talk to you that. They said, "You put that salt on that tree."
It's on that paper right over there.
You're dead.
Yeah.
He
He
just
smile down.
he figured he's on both sides. So,
Yeah, that's.
Sometimes
now,
they
if you want to hear something,
you know,
a lot of people, city people came there.
Yeah. They grow on you real quick.
Really? Oh, that's
Got
cool.
a brother and sister.
Did you ever feel anything around them?
This past 2 years.
No.
She ain't happy with them.
You know,
They
I mean,
get
they're
around way
that,
too much for her.
Yeah.
but you know, I walk in, I got my closet.
He's a sweetheart, David.
You know,
Ah.
I reach up her food with my
I breed and raise Yorkies. I only do it once a year. It's not-
Baby don't think
you know,
it
as
is.
far as feeling anything off.
She think it's her baby.
She would
Yeah.
think it's her baby.
No, she's Chorky.
Her whole life.
We got a male. He's a sable Yorkie, and he should have been a girl because he loves babies.
Yeah.
He'll get in the bed with them and lay with them.
Wow.
I had another little male. He lived to be 14, and he was tiny, and he was the same way. But he had buddy.
Oh, it's way down there.
Yeah, man. Things like that.
Wow.
Yeah, we were already digging.
That's awesome.
We got cobras
And that-
that are near each
Truly,
other. They'll fight like crazy.
true story.
Yeah.
Because you can actually see how
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
They
they
just
just
Oh,
have a dog.
oh, and all the way down too.
Yeah.
count the chickens and they just count there and whoop that
I
dog.
think it's like
It was totally clean. That's a true story. Anyway, I'm telling you, that's one story I'll tell.
yeah.
Let me tell you, I'll tell you another one. At my grandmother's house, she lived way back in, it's part of the Appalachian Mountains in Turtletown. And it was a mile back in there.
Turtletown?
And, and her house, A-frame, and it had a tin roof. And you know how most windows would swing out instead of raising up? I had one that would swing out in the middle of the bedroom. Me and my aunt was in there and we had it open so that we could hear the rain and smell the apple blossoms that was next to the window. And we was laying there talking, and all of a sudden we heard something hit the top of the roof. I mean, it hit hard. And I jumped up and like, oh my God, what is it? And my aunt, we heard it come off the roof, slide down, and jump in the apple tree. And she reached up there and shut the window. And I said, what was that? She would never tell me until years later. And I remembered it. And I asked her, she said, that was a painter. I said, are you kidding me? That scared me to death. But I often wondered why my grandmother wouldn't sit outside on the porch when it started getting dusky dark. She'd say, okay, it's time to go in.
Wow.
Wow.
And I never, and I was all over the mountains when I was a kid. That was my safe haven.
Yeah. Yeah.
My family fought like cats and dogs. I didn't like it. Too much drama.
Yeah.
And I'd go to my grandma's house and spend the summer. That was the only way I can get any peace of mind. And I learned a lot from my grandmother. She had Cherokee in her.
Yeah.
Her mama was Cherokee, and her grandfather, mama's dad was Cherokee, and he died before she was born. And so, a lot of places I go to, it's something, you know, that I like. Yeah, a lot of times I get those films I don't repress them, so I don't have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Close them down.
Yeah.
Because it's just about anywhere I go.
Yep.
I feel something.
Yep. It's hard.
Get your mommy. And my baby. And my little boy. Yeah, he likes it.
Say Thursdays and Saturdays.
Yes, sir. Oh, did you get a card? Okay.
Yeah, I just subscribed.
Did you? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, every Thursday night at 7 o'clock, and then Saturday nights we do it at 8 o'clock.
Yeah. So you might be able to use some of the stories that we gave you.
Yeah.
On your show.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Well, I mean, we're recording everything you're saying.
You're live right now.
Yeah.
On the internet.
Gotcha, Mom.
Thank you for your
Thank
stories.
you for your stories.
You're welcome. I just sit down.
No, that's fine. That's what it's there for. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, that could have been a disaster.
Yes. Woo.
Where the capture ain't.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
walk on.
thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
And we will see you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
See ya.
Thank you.
Thanks.
It didn't really spill any, I don't think. How you doing?
I ain't talking into that.
Why not?
You can sit down.
No.
No.
Are you on? They have a paranormal series on TV.
They've got all kinds of different.
Who's Jason Scott?
Oh, okay.
I heard your name. Why have I heard your name?
I don't know. Where are you
I
from?
like it.
I'm from Knoxville.
That sounds like a
I'm
nice.
originally from Indiana, but
I love not.
Yeah, we
I
live in
like,
Love.
you know, I believe in paranormal stuff.
Yep.
You know, I lived through some stuff. My husband, so you know, would always tell me he's from Foxtown, Kentucky, which is not on the map anymore. But his aunt had a house; they can't tear it down. That's what I was just telling them. They can't tear it down. The people who live next to them, they said they tried tearing it down. They can never tear it down. So they have this big fence because there's stuff that goes on that is unexplainable.
Wow.
So, and my husband, and he would never go with me to paranormal stuff because was frightened as a kid, I guess. I don't know. It was just too realistic, and I guess he just didn't want to relive that kind of stuff. But, you know, I wanted to go somewhere where I can walk with people who do these paranormal. I want to see it.
Experience it.
Yes. Experience it.
Yes.
Experience it. That's
Yeah.
exactly. Do you guys do stuff like that? No. You guys just.
We do go
We
out.
do go out and do a lot of paranormal investigations.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot. A lot of our lives, even we do paranormal investigations live, so people could watch us on YouTube and stuff while we're doing our investigations. But
Okay,
yeah,
that's probably where I saw you.
yeah.
No, I want to be there so that I know that,
Yeah.
you know, because my husband said, oh, you know, this is TV, Audra. This is TV, you know, and I know.
No, they
and
can
with
fake it.
AI,
They can fake it. Yeah.
you can fake it.
You
But
can
if I hear it myself,
You can fake anything if you wanted to. It'd be
yeah.
easy. But you know, then it would take away the reason that you want to do it is to see what it is. What are you? What's going on? Can you talk to me? You know, we've had instances where through the spirit portal that Jason built, things have actually had conversations back and forth with us.
Yeah, because I used to
Actual conversations. It's crazy. Yeah.
Ghost Adventures.
Oh yeah.
What's his name?
Zach Bacon's.
Yes. I think he was cute.
Yeah.
I'll never quite be his mom. But no, you know, I followed him for a while, and then it got to being like, just wasn't believable anymore.
Yes. The only problem I had, like when he first started, it was amazing. But then it's like he started throwing acting in with it, you know, always getting possessed and all that stuff. And it was like,
He started getting possessed every time he went.
you know, I'm turning you off, you know, it's done.
It wasn't as realistic.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, so have you guys ever been to the penitentiary?
Brushy Mountain?
Yeah.
The wife and I have done a daytime tour. We've never done a nighttime tour. The nighttime tour is like $1,800. It's like what they charge.
$1,800.
Yes.
I did the daytime tour.
Yeah, I've done the daytime tour.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful place.
Oh, yeah.
And I had two uncles that were there when it was open. As a matter of fact, I had two uncles that were there that when they closed it down, they moved them to different prisons. Yeah.
Did he ever experience anything?
Not that he
said?
not that he told me anything, but we've talked to a bunch of people who have done investigations and have been there and all the crazy stuff that happened to them. And I'm like, I want to go. I really do. The problem is that when you put intentions on a place, so all the people who have seen, all the people who have seen the place, watched other people go there, and other people's experiences, and then they start putting labels.
I think it's under
right? Oh, well,
podcast.
this is where the demon lives, and this is where this lives. Those kinds of things can actually bring stuff in, manifest things that were not there before.
Right.
So the problem is that now you don't know, after all these thousands of people have been there, watched it on TV, they've got these pictures of these things in their head, and so they're projecting that on this place. Now you don't even know what's real and what's not.
Exactly.
You know, I never heard anything. Well, I heard about Russian Mountain, but I never seen anything. Any kind of documentary or anything before I went.
Yeah.
And so I went, and we went down in the hole.
Yes. That's a
And
pretty cool place.
I felt very. I felt strange.
Yes.
That was the most strangest part. I can't tell you what I felt. I didn't feel no touching, but it was a different kind of feeling that I had than anywhere else.
Yep.
Okay. Well, then I was told that there was a documentary done by Josh Gates' team.
Yep. Yep. They did. They went there. Yep.
And so
Expedition Unknown went there. Yep.
Yeah. I went there, and then I watched it. But see, I didn't watch anything, didn't know anything until after I went. So I had no perceived stuff. But when I went into the hole, that kind of made me feel, I didn't feel comfortable, but I wasn't afraid.
Yeah. Yeah.
But there are some beautiful people, some prisoners who draw some beautiful artwork.
Yes. Yeah. Very talented people.
Yes. I mean, there's murals on their walls, and I'm like, oh my goodness, someone needs to come and capture that, because it's beautiful. Some of the stuff was not appropriate, but
yes.
It is.
Well, I've always heard that women get a lot of action there too, because it's a men's prison, and so a lot of those ghosts like to pull women's hair and do all kinds of stuff like that. Yeah.
I don't recall. I just kind of got the the chill down the spine kind of thing.
At night. I've been 3 times during the day, so I'll go at night with the notion that my hair's going to be pulled.
Yes, that's the thing.
Exactly. Yeah. Expecting my hair to be pulled.
Yes, I did it mine.
Yeah.
Now, have you guys ever gone
just because you told me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know there's some kind of barn somewhere in Tennessee somewhere that is haunted. Someone, I forget the name of it.
10.
that
you can have it for 5.
family. What am I talking about? Where they killed, I think it's in Tennessee. It was in Tennessee, kind of high in the middle.
That family.
Yeah, in a barn.
Yes.
He killed his entire family.
Yes. And the barn's supposed to be haunted. Yeah. Because
Really?
he killed his family.
You guys ever go anywhere and do stuff? When do you
Yes.
guys go do stuff?
In 2 weeks, we're going to North Carolina to the Devil's Tramping Grounds up there, and we're going to be staying 2 nights and doing a 2-night investigation there.
Okay. Is that going to be on YouTube or anything?
It will end up being on our YouTube channel. Yep.
Okay. So I got
Yep.
part here.
Yep. We're finishing up the documentary right now, and it's going to be pretty amazing about something local to where we live in Loudon.
Oh, okay.
And, and so it's once it gets out, it's going to be really good.
Are you David?
David, yep.
Okay.
That way I can follow them. I knew I saw you somewhere.
Yeah.
What's the 411 stand for? I mean, is that just because the
You remember
information?
Yeah.
Remember back in the day, you take your phone if you wanted information, dial 411.
Yeah,
So paranormal.
That's a catchy name.
Yeah. Yeah, Jason came up with it when we rebranded. Jason was the one who was like, and I was like, we're spitballing all kinds of names, and I was just like,
Yeah, we get a lot of that.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're right by it.
we live right next to it.
Yeah.
So that's kind 411. I thought.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of 411
Yes.
as being information.
Yes.
Because that's been so long ago.
Yes, it is.
You can still, no, 911. No, 411.
You might still be able
Yeah, I
to.
think you can.
I think you can.
Yeah.
That's very famous.
Yeah.
Google it. Nice talking.
Nice talking with y'all.
Thank you, guys.
Wow. Oh. Yeah, you just throw that right there. How you doing, bud? Yeah. Okay.
Can you take a picture?
Can you
before
take a
go?
picture of us? On back. You're good. How you doing, bud? How you been?
Yeah.
David? Yeah. Jason. Jason. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh wow. Almost need to get something different.
Can she join us?
So, see you next video, next episode.
How much are the t-shirts?
20. Yeah. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's possible. Yeah, very possible.
Go back in business again this year. You know,
Yeah.
you're putting your truck
Oh.
outside last year, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They get 10% off, whatever you guys order.
Awesome. We'll be.
But actually, just say I know the owner. See what that gets you. Doesn't get me shit. But you can try. My wife ain't there. It might work.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Just in case you want to go somewhere different besides the fairgrounds. Right?
Yes, absolutely. And after this,
Yeah, we're with the local club, so we don't have crazy signs. You know, the Jeep place that has the booth.
Yeah.
We're kind of tucked behind that a little bit, so
Okay.
we don't have a huge sign on the road or whatnot. We try to stay small.
inconspicuous a little bit.
I don't want too many people. That takes the fun away.
Yes.
Keep it small and stupid.
Yeah.
That's where we was at last year.
Yeah, you were at the strawberry patch, and then I think y'all came after
Yeah.
the festival, and we all hung out in the back.
Yes, we did. Yeah, it was fun too.
Yeah.
We had a great time.
Well, we redid the whole bar and everything else, so it's a little different. So
Okay.
come on, Jason.
All right, we will
Thanks.
definitely. Thank you. Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome, man. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
That's a good idea.
Maybe. I mean, people do stuff
Maybe
like that. Kind of give things.
apples. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. I think that'd work.
See you, man.
We need to get another. So what are people saying?
We ain't got but one on there now. Oscar's probably. Justin was on there a little bit ago. A few people were.
They just pop in and out, don't they? Well, we've been using for the last little bit, haven't we?
Yeah. Have a seat.
I will.
Tell us some stories.
One time in band camp.
Woohoo! Wow, these are the best ones.
American Pie.
I'll tell you some stories where an interesting moment on a Bigfoot hunt. We were doing in the west coast of Florida. I was with a new group. It's a Creature Man, and I know Stevie started it, and Chris is a retired NYPD officer, does forensics. So it's good. They have a lot of people, scientists in the group. So I got invited out, and when I get invited out, first time, I shut my mouth. But we were having activity in the camp. We had a big tree knock. As soon as I pulled in, they were like, "Whoa!" And we had a 16-inch print next to a 9-inch print. So we had the right leg of a squatch, and then a juvenile, about 9 inches, the left leg. And we were getting all this different action, but they wanted to go. They had plans to go to some prehistoric camp. So we left about 11 at night, and we're hiking through. Nothing really. There was some noise in the woods, but it could be anything at one point. So we did about 8 miles that night, 98-degree humidity and heat. And when we got back, I didn't want to get in my little tent because it was just, my legs were seasoned. And so I said, you know what, I'm going to sleep in the car. So I turned the car on, turned the AC on because why not?
Yeah.
I've slept in my car too many times. And basically the car shuts off by itself every 20 minutes. It goes, we're going to shut off, ding. So you got to press a button to keep it going. At the second one, I said, I'm shaking my head. I shut it off and I looked over the passenger window, had condensation on it. And then I saw the breath go down like Jurassic Park.
Oh no.
And I was like, no way. And I was so tired, and I just put my hand on my pistol and go, watch me all you want, big boy. I'm going to bed.
Watch, no touch. No.
Oh yeah. And I was trying to figure out if I have to blow a hole in the side of my car.
What's insurance going to think about that?
How am I going to explain that one? So, but what was interesting, the next day when I got up, I only got like 2 hours off and on. I, went over to the side. You couldn't squeeze even a young child in between where the wooded corral was.
Mm-hmm.
But in the ground, 2 of these, the same size, my both fists together, knuckle prints. Yeah. So that was like, wow, that's a big whatever, boy or girl. But after I got back, everybody went to town to get some stuff. And I'm walking around and I found older prints. Now, the area that we have there, Class A sightings, going through the whole thing, which is great because how many times you've gone out, you get nothing. You go out 100 times, you may get something 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But this is Class A. And as I'm walking around this one little pit area there, old sand, muddy, I caught a left-right print, 28 inches long each print, and a 6.5-foot gate.
Wow.
Holy
And I
smokes.
just got the remnants of it. So I used to carry plaster.
Yeah.
But now LiDAR.
Oh,
so I got a
yes.
LiDAR image of it. And now I could
transfer that quickly to a 3D printer.
Yeah.
Print it out as if I'm looking at it, and then cast as many prints as I want. They'll be perfect every time.
Wow.
So, but 28 inches, you're talking
that's
well over 12 feet.
Yeah. That's a
Borderline
big.
15. Yeah, that's. And
Were they
mean,
deep?
It was an old print, but it was still deep enough that
You
it
could
probably,
see what it was.
when it was fresh. It was probably real deep.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I was just like 28 inches.
Wow.
I mean, I knew Daryl Dawkins, Chocolate Thunder for Philadelphia 76ers. He was about 7 foot tall. He wore a 16 or 17 inch. I mean, when he stretched, looked like he was going to pull the sun down. Okay, this thing was probably easy, almost 5 feet taller than him, and probably double his size.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
probably triple the weight.
Minimum 1,500 pounds.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's muscle.
Yeah.
So, but I can't wait to get back there because they had a family from French Canada, Montreal, came in and rented a campsite. Then we're doing the weekend. So they got there Thursday and they're supposed to leave on Monday. Saturday morning, they come back like, yeah, we're out. And the ranger's like, what's going on? I said, we're uncomfortable with that weird bear staring at us for 2 days. Weird bear.
Weird bear.
It wasn't a weird bear. And then one of the older sites you have to drive into if you're a ranger. One of the good things is guys on our team are former law enforcement, retired. So they get a little bit more intel than from some of these guys that like, look, I'll talk to you about it. But
right.
So Ranger went out and he like, he saw a hog there. Went out, if he got something, got in his truck, turned around. Literally, with the truck, maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes. When he got back, he found huge prints and he found just the body of the pig. The head was missing and blood everywhere. I went over behind that little campsite and into the stream. So yeah.
Wow.
It's not a joke. It's really fun. You know.
Yeah.
I talked to one of my buddies that used to investigate out in New York, and like we always have plan A's and plan B's.
Mm-hmm.
But when you are actually within feet of this thing and it's so massive, you just go, wow, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
That's when reality kicks in. It's
Reality
like,
kicks in and you're like,
oh, what am I doing?
This is a super bad idea.
Yeah. Well, that one I saw, he was massive. And only from here to that van away.
And if he's massive that far.
Yeah.
Then
Well, I'm in an 18-wheeler.
I know.
And he's
got to be able to look right over your front.
Oh, he's taller. Like he could look straight in. Me and him could have had a conversation. I mean, just.
So I have another buddy. He's a trucker.
Yeah.
He's out of Arkansas, or as I like to call it, Arkansas.
I
don't know where you get Arkansas from that, but he had a dogman experience, and he was, I think parked on the side of the road, just getting some rest, and that thing came right at his window. It didn't climb on the truck. It was same height, and he pulled out his, pistol, and he was scared the hell out of him.
So I've never heard any good stories about them.
Well,
they seem to be on the other spectrum as what you really get with, unless you're talking about Alaska Bigfoot. They seem to be on that other end of that spectrum.
You know what? Years ago, like 10 years ago, or a little bit more, almost 15, when I started hearing about this, my buddy's like, dogman. And I'm like, we jumped the shark, boys. Like someone's making some stuff up.
That's what we thought too.
Yeah. So
what is this dogman?
So I didn't believe it. And we were talking and kind of made that comment on a couple of different lives or whatever. And I get a phone call on my phone, and I don't give my number out. If you got my number, we're friends and you can call it.
Right.
But many people don't get it. And I get a phone call from all zeros, and it says USG. Now, I've had that before because I had to call U.S. Marshals because someone was imitating a marshal. So I filed a complaint.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hello. And the guy on the other end's like, you don't believe in these creatures? And I'm like, who is this? He goes, it doesn't matter who I am. I'm here to tell you they're real. And we were talking for a good 20 minutes. This guy is in a branch of the service. He will not say. His job is if there's these creatures by a base, or a year, 2 years ago, we had a national park in Colorado that closed,
Mm-hmm.
and they put up a 5-mile radius around it. They called the military in. That's what they do. They go in and they get them.
They hunt them.
They hunt them. They try to capture them.
Okay.
Because they want to do whatever with them. So that kind of leads into, are they making them super soldiers, or are they weaponizing it? You know our government. They'll weaponize
Or are
everything.
they something that our government already weaponized and they got out?
Yeah, they could have. I mean, I'm sure they're. We had a conversation the other night. There are no experts in this field. I think.
Right, yeah.
And there aren't. There are people with a lot more experience than
Yes.
you, but not experts.
Absolutely.
And the problem is there are experts in this field, but you never know their names.
Yeah, right.
There's scientists right now that have like, that's Bigfoot Freddy and that's B and C, and they're studying these things. They know they're real.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they're using it for military purposes, offensive, defensive, especially if something can cloak itself. So,
I know that's an amazing ability, right?
well, I was flesh and blood the whole time, right?
Right.
Up until 2015, when we were up in upstate New York at a place, High Strangeness, and we kept hearing the rock knocks, on the other side. We went 2 miles up to the top of a lake, right on the Appalachian Trail. And we're hearing the rock knocks, we're hearing footfall, bipedal. And then we hear tree knock, and then, it's back and forth. And when we're like, this is really weird. There was 3 of us at one point. We got one of the guys is sitting. If you're looking at us, I'm sitting all the way to the right. Then 10 feet from me is my buddy Al, and 10 feet from him is this guy Bill near a stone wall. And as we're sitting there, it's pitch black. We're not supposed to be there because it's a state park,
Right.
but it borders the Appalachian Trail, so you kind of can skirt that. And we hear something creeping up behind Bill, and then all of a sudden does a bluff charge. So he takes off, screaming at this point. My buddy Al grabs him, says, "Stand your ground. I'm not going in the lake. I got nowhere to run. It's pitch black." So I went to his right and I pulled out my machete about 3/4. I'm like, let's go. That's all you do, baptism by fire. And then it stopped. We investigated. We put 6 million candle-watt light in the area, FLIR, everything. Full spectrum, nothing. No prints, nothing. We're like, that's crazy. And then we're sitting there again and we're not moving. And my buddy has the parabolics on. And he's walking around and goes, listening to that. And the next thing you hear the rock knocks. And then right by us, we hear, and it was loud. Whoop, whoop. The third whoop is at the other end of the lake. Didn't miss the cadence. Everything was the same. And I was like, at that point, my buddy goes, I think there's somebody here. I'm like, dude, you know exactly what's here at this point. You can feel the vibration if you've ever been to like any metal concert, any kind, right?
Yes.
So I was just like, holy crap. And at that moment, when I went from point A to point B, which is 2 miles, in a second, I studied physics, I studied astronomy, and I said, the only way you can do that is if you open up a portal, jump in, come out.
Yep.
And that changed my whole research curve. That these things can be flesh and blood, they go interdimensional.
Yep.
And in order to go do that, you have to convert energy, right?
Yep.
So if you remember in high school or middle school, it takes a boatload of energy to convert to another form of energy. So what happens when you go squatching?
Yep. You see that
Battery's dead.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
My flashlight's dead.
Yep.
My recorder, I just put in a brand new battery.
Yeah.
They draw all that crap off of it because it's free energy right now. They draw it all off. They use it to hide. They can use it to manipulate all th's cameras, right? It's all electronic.
Yep.
But the Patterson film wasn't.
No. Yeah.
That was real film.
Yeah.
And yes, folks,
That was real. It wasn't fake. It wasn't. I don't care what they say. But so that happens also when you get. It's like when a jet goes supersonic, breaks the sound barrier.
Yeah.
There's a sonic boom. When you convert from one form of energy to another, you use so much energy that once you get to that form, there's a spark. And what happens? We get Bigfoots, red orbs, green orbs, blue orbs.
Yep. Yep.
It explains so much.
Yes. Yeah.
Something I was, and I talked about it at a couple of conferences when I was presenting. There's something called soft physics. All right. If you ever seen a hummingbird, when it's going, it changes color.
Yep.
What happens is it uses soft physics. It starts putting in pigment where it wants and where it doesn't. So the colors change. So if you can change your molecular structure, or you can start putting in that stuff, that's how you get your camouflage.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's there, but you can't see it because we only see a certain spectrum of light.
Yeah.
Now, I love all my theories. I've been doing this for a while, but until I capture one, it's just a theory. But
right.
it adds credibility to the concept that these aren't just flesh and blood.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to fight with anybody over it, but
I've been on, we've actually been in that camp for a long time, when you hear enough stories of the orbs with the sightings of Bigfoot, sometimes even UFOs with the sightings of Bigfoot, and how you see him and then all of a sudden he's just gone.
Yeah.
The footsteps just stop in the middle of a field and then they're just gone.
So when I was little, my mother worked my first experience with the Bigfoot, I didn't realize it at the time, was in Northwest Connecticut summer camp. 3 o'clock in the morning, I have to go to the bathroom, smell skunky smell, not unusual. When I get up, my feet are by a window, 3 foot by 3 foot. That head was filling the window. You saw the brow, you saw the big, like that's a giant gorilla, and it's kind of peeking and looking around like this. So I was like, holy crap. So I laid back down. I was like, but about 45 minutes later, I'm like, I'm either going to pee on Billy Parman, who's below me, or I got to go to the bathroom. The problem was where my bunk was, I literally pulled my legs back, went down, did the dog crawl like in the military. And I had to pass a door on that wall that went to the outside. I was like, oh crap. So it was real quiet. But it wasn't until year like 2000 that I said, let me just look this up. Bigfoot, Northwest Connecticut, 70, whatever it was. I think it was either 77, 78. And I'm looking right where my summer camp was. Because my mother was the head counselor. We went up April, May, June, July, August, September. We were there all the time. So I got like 12 years of my life in that area, But that summer when I had my experience, right next to it is a reservoir. The name of the reservoir is Crystal Lake. Sounds familiar?
I love it. Yes.
I was there. I was standing.
Is it Camp
right there.
Crystal Lake?
Yeah. The guys filming it came up and they said, we want to film here.
Oh my God.
And she said, no, I didn't want, big mistake on her part.
Yeah.
Like the bunks needed to be repaired. I'm like, blow them up, do whatever you want with them. But that's where they got Crystal Lake from. That is no more than 500 yards to the entrance of my camp. You can see it. You walk out, you see it. That summer, 2 separate sightings right over there by that reservoir, 2 wild men. And then on the opposite side of the mountain where our camp was, Lover's Lane, there was a couple there at night. And they boogied. They went to the police station because they said an 8-foot wild man just ran in front of their car. They were, getting ready to smooch, and there he is. So
he's like Cupid.
Yeah, but the people, like when I was a baby, they used to bring me up when I was a baby. It's really weird. My grandmother has the same skin, look, hair. My dad swears she's native. He doesn't know, but almond eyes and whatever. And the people that raised me that were hired were Penny, and I forgot her brother. And I think they were Cherokee. And they used to tell me stories, and I remember some of them.
Yeah.
And
little bit about the
Tsukaloo.
wild man,
Yeah.
and stuff like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
So I've been into this stuff for a while. And Native American law will tell you, they talk about the guardian of the woods.
Yep.
And they disappear.
Yep. And how they used to ask for permission before they even hunted into their woods.
Oh yeah.
You ask him permission, or
Oh, yeah.
Tsukaloo would kick you out.
And then some of the areas, depending where you are, there's a great story about there was a tribe that got pissed off. They had Bigfoot. Okay, let me explain this way. If you have Bigfoot, you have Dogman with something in the middle to separate. I really want to keep Dogman for life. Now, if you have Dogman, you get rakes or creepy crawlers. So normally what happens is you stay on your side of the fence and we'll stay on ours. But the Dogmen encroach. So there was one tribe that was getting pissed off. The Dogmen were coming in and doing some stupid. And they wanted them gone. So what they did was they went out one night, they devised a plan, and I forgot the tribe that's mentioned. And they took a baby squatch and they killed it. But it made it look like the Dogman was doing it. And the lore goes, and this is on actually a belt.
Yeah.
It is. The whole story has been written down in weaving and shells and stuff. And what happened was Bigfoot got pissed off, and they went in there, cleaned house. So, but, yeah, I mean, you got to pay attention to what your grandparents used to tell you. Pay attention to all the folklore. Read all that stuff. I studied North American indigenous people, all different cultures, and everyone has their own.
Yep.
And then you and the film, The Vanish.
Yeah.
You mentioned something. I'm not going to mention the name. I don't do that.
Yeah.
Too many people just spit it out like it's nothing. I'm like, dude, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Especially that name, because you're literally calling death to you.
Yeah. So it's really so. It's one of those things where you got to know what you're playing around with.
Yes.
The Wendy's, and
Yep.
I'm not going to say the rest
Yes.
of it. Everything is a skin.
Yep.
And I'm not going to say the rest of it just for safety's sake here.
Yes.
We have a lot of innocent people here. You don't know what you're playing with. So, but it's great when you go out there, and if you get this in the back of your mind,
Yeah.
it's interesting. And the psychic for our group, she's in Arkansas, and she just knows. We were going to a place doing a Letchworth Village, upstate New York, 28,000 square acres of asylum. So if you had a bastard child or something was mentally slow or different, you drop them off. They did horrible things. One of the guys goes, there's an abandoned Air Force base down here. It's underground. Let's go see it. So we're like, yeah, that sounds cool. Whatever. So we didn't even tell her. The next day she's calling us both. Where the hell are you guys doing? We're like, what? She goes, you're not going there. And I'm like, going where? What are you talking about? She goes, you're not going underground to that thing. And we're like, how the hell do you know that? She goes, she got visited by the wind. And she was in there, and it went face to face with her. She got up at 3 a.m, ran outside her house, and assaulted her property. So,
wow.
If you don't think it's real, it's
Yeah,
real.
It's real.
Yeah, I love when people. You ever take guys or women out or men out, and they don't believe, and then they have an experience. You're like, gotcha.
Jason started out being kind of on the fence. I won't say he was a disbeliever in the paranormal side of things. But he came over to my house once. He was a believer.
It's eye-opening.
But see, I've seen spirits my whole life. I started at the age of 3. And so I've seen them my whole life. So for me, it's nothing.
Right. So, because I never mentioned, I'm Brian Bowden. I have a show, Third Eye Live. I've been investigating all of this stuff for about 40 years. And that's what I do. But I am a remote viewer. And I'm not doing it for the pat on the back. About 98% accurate.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and I'm a natural remote viewer. I'm trying to get to the Monroe Institute in Virginia to do like different types of remote viewing, training wise, whatever. And then when I was talking to our psychic when I first met her,
She said, "You're off the chart, psychically." So I said, "Yeah, I'd like to, like I don't want to open a Pandora's box, but let's." And she knew it was a Pandora's box.
Yeah.
So everybody has this ability. God, the Creator, gave everybody the ability, so you can talk to God wherever you are. But I don't go ghost hunting that much because I can see him.
Yeah.
I've talked to him.
Yeah.
I've communicated with what I do. Somehow people come into my world that are trying to suicide themselves, and somehow they fall in my lap, and I will sit there and I will just tell them over and over again. And I've stopped about over 24 people from doing something.
That's good.
And if that's my role in this whole mystical thing, so be it.
Right. Right.
I want one thing. I want that telepathic communication.
Yeah.
That people talk about. I haven't had it yet.
Yeah.
We'll
No, I've never had any. I've been able to see spirits my whole life. Never had any communication with spirits. I've never communicated with me.
I have.
And I just don't know if that's just something I've never.
It'll happen.
Messed with. Yeah.
So one of my buddies, just during COVID, great guy. I met him at work. You're like brothers, You meet people, you like buddies and brothers. And we used to talk all the time. We get a little bit political, but also philosophical. And he was praying a lot because he kept having these dreams. He goes, I had these nightmares. I'm surrounded by fire and I can't get out. Whatever. And we're like, it could be all the COVID and whatever. Just, put your faith in God and pray. And he's been doing it. Well, one day he wasn't feeling well. This was like a couple of weeks later. And I'm like, dude, if you don't get down to a doctor, I'm going to drag your 6'7" frame down there.
Mm-hmm.
Because just go check it out. He went to his brother's place. His brother took him to his doctor. Doctor goes, no, take him to the hospital. So he had stage 4 lesions. Brain.
Oh, no.
43 years old.
Wow.
And I remember the night it was a Wednesday. And I'm talking, how you doing? How you doing? He goes, I'm scared. I said, I know you are, brother. Put your faith in God, you'll be fine. I said, I love you, man. He goes, I love you too, bro. And that night, this was like 7, 8 o'clock at night, because they went aggressive to try to cure him. So that night, I had a railroad kitchen in my apartment in the Bronx. No one was up. It's dark. I went out to use the restroom, and as I walked out about 10:30, I made that right turn to go towards the restroom. And I would swear I saw Rob standing there with a smile. And I was like, and I looked, I double taped, went to the bathroom, and I had a feeling he wasn't answering. Friday, I get a call, and I don't know the number. Something said, pick it up. Rob's sister, he passed away Wednesday night at around 10. And I'm like, okay, so he was saying hi.
Yep.
So, and it was like a year later. And when you miss somebody, like, you used to be like, damn, we were so close,
Yeah.
I miss those talks. I'm walking in, it's a summer, and I'm walking towards the apartment. My man, Rob, I really miss you, buddy. I hope you're okay. And I heard, yeah, I'm doing good. And I'm like, okay, that's in my head. And I heard it audibly. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm like, am I having a conversation and you're dead? He goes, yeah. He goes, it's really cool up here. It's peaceful. But I'm like, holy cow.
That's amazing.
First time ever. So I called a buddy of mine, and she's a psychic. And I said, this is what happened. Because I used to hear, like, I hear my name, Brian. You're like, that's how they communicate. They'll call you every once in a while. And I said, listen, I was, I missed my buddy Rob, and I heard him say, yeah, I'm fine. She goes, oh my God, you have Claire audio. I said, I don't know who Claire is, but she can keep her fucking audio. I don't want to say it too loud.
Yeah.
It's a little bit, but I do have that. It comes in handy. I remote view before I investigate. That's a bone I have to pick with Russ Accord, my buddy over there.
Yeah.
Because I am a remote view, and I've been using it on investigations the whole time. But it comes in handy.
Yeah.
And classic. This is great. So last May, my oldest graduates from high school.
Mm-hmm.
But the teens going investigating. And I'm like, so I'm like, I know I got to be there for my daughter.
you know, yes, I love Bigfoot and stuff, but I'll be there. So my in-laws are there, and I said, listen, guys, when you go out, I'll remote view the area and I'll send it to you. So Saturday night, I'm sitting there, remote viewing, and I said, you're going to go down the road. There's going to be a wash on the right. You're going to get to a point where the road's going to, you can go straight, you can make a little bit right, or you can go left. I said, on the way there, you can have noise right on the left just before the turn. And then on the other side, there's another one. I said, those are juveniles. They're messing with you. And I said, but if you keep going straight down the road, you're going to see their mom. And I literally drew it in text. I said to my buddy Stevie, like, whatever. And I literally saw the mother, like, you can hear the kid, you know, monkey barking. And she kind of was doing something. She went, what are those kids up to? Like that, what are those kids up to? So he's like, yes, you're on. Yes. So Stevie, Chris is behind him. Chris goes, you don't really believe that remote viewing mumbo jumbo, do you? And he's like, he's in the phone. And Chris goes, holy shit, that all just happened. It works.
Yeah.
So
I started trying to do a little bit of that. And I found this thing where they give you a set of numbers. That's all they give you, is a set of numbers.
Coordinate.
Yeah. Yep. And then those set of numbers, you're just supposed to just meditate on those numbers and whatever. Yeah. And then the next day they give you what it is, and you're supposed to guess what you think it is. And so far, we'll say knock on wood, but I only done it maybe, I don't know, 6 or 7 times maybe. But I'm setting it right at 70%.
It gets better. The more, it's like a muscle, right?
Yeah.
The more you use it, the stronger you get. Here's the cool thing. So I was just on Paul's show, Paranormal Among Us. It was supposed to be me and my buddy, you know, old time partner up there in New York, but he had an ear infection. Baby, scrub it in. So I do a demo of remote viewing for people. Say, bring a piece of paper and a pencil. Have somebody pick pictures. So I picked a couple of pictures and I go, I have a target for you. This is the target. I'm going to call it 1. You tell me what it is. And I said, just don't think it. Write whatever comes. See, smell, taste, touch. So women are better at this because they use both hemispheres.
Mm-hmm.
People who are artistic, musical, or mechanical, they're quantitative. They use it too, so they're good. And that's how you do it. It's the same principle, but without the numbers. So this is the way to learn how to remote view. If you have kids and they're old enough, well, young enough where you can still talk with them and play, you're on a trip someplace, go, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 20. And think it in your head and have them try to guess it. Or a color. Because you can telepathically communicate with them. You can pick it up.
Yeah.
You know, you get a vibe when you meet certain people.
Yeah.
You're like, this guy's great.
Yes.
She's great. Stay the hell away from that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I get that a lot.
And that's part of your success. So
for me, the first time it ever happened, I was listening to Coast to Coast. And I think it was one of the guest hosts that was hosting, so it was probably a weekend show while I was truck driving.
Right.
And he was having a remote viewer on, and so that remote viewer had something because he was trying to test everybody in the audience and all that stuff to see what happened. So he's like, I've got something here. It's right next to me, and I'm looking at it. You know, what is this?
What is it?
And people were sitting there texting in and doing all this stuff.
Yep.
And he's like, no. And it was hilarious. I was driving down the road. Of course, you know, I'm driving. So I've got to have my, you know, you've got to be understanding that I'm driving and I've got to understand what's going on.
Yeah, you got to pay attention.
But I can, you know, just kind of stare off into the front of me. And I was just like, it's a peach. I was like, it's a peach. I could taste it. I could taste it and I could feel how fuzzy it was. Yep. And the color. And I was like, it's a peach. And so after about 30 or 40 minutes, he's like, okay, well, I'm going to tell everybody, someone's got close. They said like an apple or something like that. And he's like, it's a peach. And I was like, oh my God, that's freaking crazy.
So that's the cool thing about remote viewing. You can see, smell, touch, taste things and manipulate. It is the weirdest thing in the world. You literally so you're doing it. When you don't overthink it, that's when it starts to happen for you.
Yeah.
You know, and
that's interesting.
And so like you were relaxed, you're kind of focused. So you weren't really powering into banana. Whatever.
Yes.
You just let it happen naturally. And that's literally what you got to do with the road. All that stuff. It's so much fun.
Yeah, that seems like a really fun thing to learn how to do.
Everybody can do it. It depends. If you're absent-minded and you can't focus, start with like a little meditation and then do something, or have somebody like have him take out, you know, a couple pictures, put them away, and he'll know what they are. And you just sit there, you do it to each other. Say, let's test this out. Easy way too is if you want to do it by yourself, deck a card, shuffle it, 9 of clubs, 7 of hearts, you know, see how many you get.
Okay.
And then the more you do it, it's just, you're going to get better. You're going to get a better frequency. You're going to get 10%, 25%. Some days you're going to go back to 5. You know, but you're on that track.
Right.
We had a guy that I was interviewed on the Three Beards podcast several times. And they said, we want you as a co-host. We like what you're saying, you know, whatever. Okay, I got nothing to do. So why not? So I'm one of the co-hosts, and one of the guys there is, it's really not, it used to start as a sports podcast, but it eventually became more paranormal weird. So he goes, hey Brian, my wife lost 2 of my sunglasses. She doesn't want to tell me about it. I mean, where would they be using your remote stuff? So I sat there for a minute and I go, one's in the garage. It's next to what it looks like a cooler or something that's like almost upholstered or round. I have a blue cooler and it kind of like goes up and then like shelved.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like upholstery or a cooler. And another one, I think it went out a window. He goes, well, I don't have a cooler. I don't know what you're talking about. So I said, okay. About 2 months go by and he goes, hey, you know, I found the sunglasses. I said, yeah, where were they? Oh, they were in the garage. Like I said, yeah. Were they behind something blue or near? He's like, oh, yeah. They had a chair that was blue that was scalloped. So I was keying on something that I knew.
Yes.
And I knew, I said to him earlier too, I said, I've been thinking about the other one. Your wife took a turn, some of the turns in Florida, crazy. They flew out the window. They're off of some exit. She doesn't want to tell you. He goes, my wife told me. She took a turn and they went. So all those people that don't believe, good luck. You don't have to believe it.
That's the funny thing, though. You know, there's so many people that are closed-minded that it's, you know, when we started doing these kinds of things, it really wasn't to try to convince somebody of something.
Yeah.
Because you're never going to convince anybody of anything they don't want to be convinced of. So, you know, when we have a lot of people who are like, oh, I just don't believe that, or we'll do paranormal investigations at a place locally where we live. Right. And that's one of the worst things about living in the Bible Belt. You know, you just get all that hate and everything starts pouring in. And it's like, look, people, you ain't got to believe. I really don't care.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care what your belief system is, but you know, if you don't believe it, cool. You know, you be you. And
I just always point people to the St. Michael prayer. And in that prayer, if you go look at it, you know, there's a section. Not only does it say for you to, you know, the devil being protected, it says, "O Prince of the Heavenly Hosts, by the power of God, thrust into hell Satan and all other evil spirits who prowl through the world, seeking the ruin of souls." Before God said, I'm going to create man, there are other spirits. So it's just what it is. I'm not here to preach to you. I'm not selling you anything.
Right.
If you don't want to believe it, don't believe it.
Right.
But when you have that moment, it's going to change your belief system.
Right. Right. Yeah.
You know, it's going to change it pretty damn quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, but I'm going to go walk around again.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to Jason. I think he went walking around.
He's probably going to go look for some of the wrestlers.
Some of the midget wrestlers.
Yeah. It's been fun.
Thank you very much for talking with us.
All the time.
Let everybody know again.
Oh, Brian Bowden, Sir Brian, Third Eye Live, Wednesdays 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern.
Because we've got people live right now. So
yeah. Like, subscribe, share, makes a good Christmas gift. 4th of July is coming up. Makes a good holiday gift. Got Paranormal Paul here.
Yeah.
From Paranormal Among Us.
Howdy.
I'm going to swap out for him. So if you want to turn the camera on, that would be great.
Yeah.
Flip it around. I'll just go over there.
Yeah.
Go on.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good.
Just coming over to say hi.
Yeah. Well, that's what we like.
That's it. Yeah. You know,
So how's it been today?
Oh man, this has just been fantastic. I mean, the weather is just incredible.
It's beautiful out.
I don't think we could have scripted a better day
Yeah.
for this.
Especially, towards the end of last week and beginning of this week, it says it's supposed to be rainy and just not a very good day. And I was sitting there. I told Jason, I was like, we're gonna will a nice, beautiful day. We're just that's all we're gonna think about. It's gonna be pretty.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, whatever
Talk about
connections you have, jeez.
Talk about manifesting.
This is just. Driving up here this whole time, I kept thinking of the last time we were here, we were talking, and you kept saying, "Oh, this is our rainy season." I don't know why they have it during our rainy season.
Yeah.
But, you couldn't have predicted our. This is just amazing.
Yeah. This is a beautiful East Tennessee day, right?
Yeah. It's wind's kicking up a little bit, but that's fine.
Yeah, but it's still not as bad as last year, is it?
Jeez.
Last year it was terrible.
Yeah, last year I thought we were going to get blown away.
Take me to Oz.
Yeah, take me to Oz.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So have you had anything crazy happen here? Let everybody know who you are.
Paranormal Paul from Paranormal Among Us. I don't have a booth this time here. I just, been walking around doing lives. Just saw some really cool wrestling.
How was it?
I mean, it was.
He was wrestling?
I wasn't. No. The first half was, regular guys wrestling. It was all completely fake. And stuff.
That's wrestling.
I mean, even more fake than the real fake wrestling.
Okay, gotcha.
But then the main event, midget wrestling. That was hilarious.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So that was fun. Yeah, so that was fun. But no, I mean, just walking around. There's all kinds of cool booths here and everything, and awesome people talking with a bunch of people and stuff, and just good old time here.
Have you had some good stories told to you or anything?
Just the one. I don't know if you talked about that guy at the pharmaceutical.
Oh no. No, that was good.
That was good. He was talking about you gave him your card.
Yep.
He was talking about he worked at a pharmacy. I don't know what he did there.
He was IT.
IT.
Oh
wow.
Yeah.
And he was walking through security. You have to have a card to get through a security door or something. And he was standing there watching it, and all of a sudden the door opened and closed on its own. And I forgot the name of it. I don't know if he wanted us to say the name anyway. So actually, it's not a business anymore. Somebody bought it.
Yeah.
But it sounds like a really spooky place that needs to be investigated.
Yeah.
So if you're out there where is it at? Bristol.
Bristol, Tennessee.
Yeah. If you're out in Bristol, Tennessee, and you happen to work at a pharmaceutical company,
yes,
have Paranormal 411 and Paranormal Among Us come out, and we'll take a look at things.
We will happily do that. Happily do that.
It's a long drive, but it'll work.
Yeah, because I mean, even for us here, it's about 2.5 hours to get to Bristol.
And that's probably all mountains.
You take Interstate 81 all the way up.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
That's
so
not
you
bad.
we're 40 40 splits off to 81. 81 goes all the way up to New York.
Mhm.
You just take 81 and it goes right to Bristol.
Yeah. It'll probably be all mountains for me, but that's fine. I would do it. It's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
You might have a different way to come from you too. You might want to stay
Yeah.
on 70 and come down probably.
I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yeah. If they contact
Yeah.
contact us.
Yeah.
Let's do the whole thing about the weather today. They will contact us.
Yeah. There you go. That's positive. So have you had a lot of people come by?
Yes.
Awesome.
It's been amazing. Had people telling stories about graveyards and this guy and his son they had a family graveyard, and I guess one of the guys in there was buried underneath an old cedar tree, big cedar tree. He showed me a picture of it, but the grave was starting to fall, and so they was trying to pick it up, but it's one of these that's like on these pillars that come up, and then the stone sits on top. So they was trying to dig it up to right it, so then they could put stones underneath it so it wouldn't fall.
Yeah.
They said they was trying everything they could and they couldn't get it. And then he said the guy's name. He's like, you could help us if you wanted to, the dead person.
Yeah.
And he says it was like butter. Then it just lifted up.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That's a good one.
Yes.
I haven't had a chance to ask you this, but what do you think about investigating at cemeteries? Is that
we've done it?
Yeah.
We've done it. Jason, actually, we went to one that was local to where we live. It's called Clemmer Cemetery. And it's got some pretty old graves in there.
Yeah.
And we had just got there, started doing some filming. We weren't live or nothing, and Jason's at the beginning of it. And in the camera, what was crazy is that you could see like these little dots, but when you'd look, there was nothing there. And everything was brand new batteries and everything. His flashlight shut off, battery's dead. The camera turned off, battery's dead.
Yeah.
His phone turned off, battery's dead. And I'm way back in the back. And just before everything went dead, he saw this two red whatevers in the wood line behind it. And then everything went poof. And he hollered at me, I'm going back to the truck. We had only been there like 5 or 10 minutes. I'm like, we just got here. He's like, nope, I'm gone.
Man. Yeah.
And I was like, come on, man.
Yeah. Man. Actually, since the last time I talked to you, I got to go in the woods. I went down to Fredericktown, Missouri, which is where Half Inch Wrench Crew is. Make sure you subscribe to them too.
Yes.
So I went out in the woods with them. We, 5 minutes in, actually, I don't even think we left yet. And I'm looking down the trail. There's 2 red eyes staring at me. And I'm like, red eyes right there, red eyes right there. It was a freaking cat. I looked at that and I'm like, really? Come on. You saw it run away and everything. It was real like a house cat. Or
Yeah.
Like that.
So not even like a panther.
Yeah, right? Yeah. It wasn't a cougar or anything. It was just a cat. So we walk a little further and we see it again. What's that? Red eye shine. Yeah, that's a cat again. So we come back, we walk out, and I'm in St. Louis, and it's a lot of light pollution there,
Yeah.
so I get just a handful of stars. And we're in this, well, the whole Fredericktown. I mean, there's no light pollution. There's stars everywhere, and I'm walking around.
Beautiful.
And we saw off in a distance, which would have been close to where Fort Leonard Wood base is. I'm not sure if that's Army or Air Force or what. I think it's Army. Fort Leonard Wood base is. There's some weird lights moving different odd directions and stuff. So I mean, was it UFO? I don't know. Was it a plane? Doubt it. But anyway, we saw that, and then when we're coming back, we saw the 2 red eye shines, and I just kept walking. It's a cat.
It's a cat.
Don't worry about it. It's nothing. It's just a cat. So, but yeah, but that was my first trip into the woods. And,
So what do you think about being in the woods like that, though?
I was a little nervous at first.
Yeah.
And then I saw 3 little cats, and I'm like, okay, I can do this. Anybody can do
I can handle the cats.
Yeah. But yeah, I want to get back out. Up there. If I come out here, that would be fun to do.
Looking forward to. You still planning on going to the Land Between the Lakes this year?
I would love to do that. We haven't set anything up yet, but I think the weather is going to start turning nice.
Yes.
I don't know if the ticks would be bad.
Yeah.
To get out there, but we need to work on that.
Yeah.
We need to do
yeah.
that.
In 2 weeks, we'll be going to North Carolina, and we're going to shoot at the Devil's Tramping Ground.
Oh.
Up there, we've already got 2 nights. We've already paid for 2 nights, $15 a person a night. And so that place is ours for 2 nights. No other people could come.
Nice.
So we're going to set up and film and do everything.
Now, is that going to be for your second movie?
Yes.
There you go.
Which is really
Look at
supposed.
you.
Yes, which is really supposed to be the first movie. But the reason we started doing this one is because Greg, Mr. Moist there, he's like, how's about you do one local first to understand what goes into it before you go somewhere else to where you can't go reshoot.
Right.
Right. So you get this understanding, and I'm grateful that, for that advice, because, man, there's a lot that goes in it.
I mean, it's a lot more than what people think.
Yes, it is.
It's not just shooting and stuff, and I mean,
and it's not just cutting and editing either.
No. And I mean, even with any kind of investigation like that, Bigfoot, ghost, whatever, you can't just what we call scrub the video. You can't just fast look through it real quick.
Yeah.
You have to listen and watch very, very carefully every second of it.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's.
And talking about that, when we did our live, when we was at the Coochie Booger, when we did that live that one time, we had just kind of scrubbed through it because we had heard the rocks getting thrown. So that's kind of all we was really listening for. But in the making of this film, I went back through with headphones on and listened to every second of that. I have caught so much. There is voices, and I mean like actually saying stuff tons of times through there that we didn't even hear at all.
Yeah.
And besides just the rock throwing, we had heard 3 rocks. It's about 7 or 8 that got thrown at us.
Wow.
Yeah. So like you said, when you go through and you really start scrubbing, then you're like, holy smokes, we missed all of this.
Yeah. And then you get to the point where you find so much, and you only have a certain amount of time to put it in.
Yeah.
How are you going to fit it all in? Blooper reel, maybe. I don't know. Our extras.
There you go. I think I want to try to take all the rock throwing ones, kind of put them together, because there's not a whole lot to that. It's rocks getting thrown. The one time Jason's kind of yelled and cussed because it went by his head. But we're going to put all those together.
Yeah.
And then the words, those are hard because I knew there was something there, but I had to go back and listen to it. And then I had to bring up the audio a little bit. And then when I listened to it like 2 or 3 times, I'm like, holy crap, that's what it's saying.
Yeah.
Then, I get Jason, and Jason's like, oh, well, I don't know if I hear it or not. I might hear it, but he's on the telephone, not there,
Yeah.
And so I bring my wife down. She's forced to live with me, and and so I'm like, listen to this. What do you think? What do you think?
Wow.
So I don't know.
What is going through your mind when things are getting thrown at you and you don't see anybody out there throwing stuff? I mean, what?
For me, I was like, in this area, and you'll see in the documentary, there's tons and tons of dogman and Bigfoot activity in that area.
Yeah.
Specifically Bigfoot activity in that area. And so when that started happening, especially because, we're under something that's bigger than this, it's not something falling out of a tree.
Right.
It's something literally having to get tossed in. I'm like,
with force,
yeah, where it's bouncing off of brick walls,
Yeah.
I'm like, that's got to be a big thing. I mean, that's just me, because we're so far out there that there isn't someone just waiting in the woods for, hey, is someone going to come here today so I can throw rocks at them,
Just on the off chance that somebody happens to walk by.
Yeah.
I've had that happen once. I was at Ashmore Estates in Illinois. I don't know, ghost investigation. And we were actually doing a live and Krista and I were sitting there talking, and then all of a sudden, it was out of camera view. There was a little pebble hit the wall. Weird. I mean, there was nobody there. I mean, it wasn't her, it wasn't
Where
me
did it
doing
come
it.
from, right?
Yeah, I mean, there was nobody around there. How could it? How could
They
it
don't
do
just
that? But
move
yeah.
on their own, do they?
Nope. But yeah, that
Something
was definitely cool too.
That's
So,
awesome.
yeah, but yeah, I mean, this whole stuff is just fun.
That's
Fun to do.
that's the great thing about paranormal, is being able to just
Yeah.
get these experiences, and just
Yeah. And you never know what you're going to get. It's something different just about every time you go out.
Yeah.
You know?
every single
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of what the spirits are thinking? I mean, a place that's like almost overly investigated or something, you think, oh, we got to do this again. You got to ask me these dumb questions again.
Yes.
And oh, this person's nice. Maybe we'll talk to him.
I think so. I think that's why sometimes you get ghosts that get tired of getting asked, what's your name? Tell me your
Yeah.
name. Will you knock on a table? Will you do that? And they pinch you, or they pull your hair, or they
Yeah.
push you, or they, get out,
Yeah.
and because they're like, come on, man, I've been asked this 5 million
Yeah.
times.
Just last week.
Yes.
Yeah. Did I tell you about the time I got scratched?
No.
So we were at Ray County Museum, and they had like 56, 52, 56 rooms that are like different themed: World War II, World War One, Desert Storm,
Okay.
all like Black History, Civil War, Indian Artifacts room, all kinds of different rooms. So schoolhouse, band room, whatever. So we were in the Civil War room, and I was told that there was a spirit of a gentleman in there who there's those little bitty cabinets, the doors open and close, and looked like my Jeep going by.
Where are you at?
I opened the door when we did our walkthrough, and I'm like, okay, every time we were in there, like, can you close this for me? And nothing ever happened. So I'm like, okay. So late at night, we went back up there, and there was 3 of us. One was sitting about 6 feet away on my right. One was sitting about 6 feet away on my left. And there was like a display case that was empty on the bottom. You could just see the wall, and there was a furnace under there or something. And we're sitting there. We have a spirit box going, and we kept saying, can you close the little cabinet door? We kept getting no. Leave, or no, or get out, or something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, I really want you to close that. And we went back and forth a couple times, and the guy that was sitting over here on my right saw like a white mist coming behind me underneath the display cabinet. And I looked back, and I didn't see anything. And then I have a camera going here, and then right beside me, I felt like a cold breeze come through. And then all of a sudden, I looked down. There was claw marks on my leg, 5 scratches on my leg. I saw that, and like,
well,
you know what? I think we better get out. I think it's time to get out of here. I think we're good. We got what we needed. We'll see you.
So he didn't close the door, but he scratched me.
Right. But I think it wasn't anything negative or
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
I think it was just him saying, you know what? I've told you to leave a couple times now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Get you out. I'm the boss here. Get out. So I really think that's what it was.
Yeah.
But that got me moving.
I think a lot of times people, when stuff like that happens too, a lot of people say, "Oh, that's evil," or "It's this," or it's,
Yeah.
they start throwing these terms out.
Demonic.
Yeah. Oh, demonic. That's one of the
Yeah.
worst, or one of the most used, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I mean, you would get mad too.
Right.
If
Right.
people, every time they came, they was asking these crazy questions,
Right.
At
Now-
least they could just, use dowsing rods this time instead of will you please touch this and light up the lights for me?
Yeah. Yeah. Cross for yes, open for no, and the
Will you
dowsing rods and
will you
everything.
please speak into this box
Yeah.
and maybe I could hear you,
We were in a place up in Marthasville, which is right by me, called the Emmaus Asylum, and we were in the basement one time. Greg and Natalie were over there from Relic Films, and it was us 3 and Bigfoot Michigan Rob were all there. And he was doing the dowsing rods. BMR was doing the dowsing rods, and all night we were somebody's stomach was growling or somebody was farting. But you have to, that was my stomach. I farted. Sorry.
Yeah.
Any sound that you get, that was me. Sorry. Own it.
Yeah.
Just so it's not fake evidence or whatever.
Yeah.
So we're in the basement and it's really echoey in there, and we're all three kind of facing Rob, and he was facing us. He had the dowsing rods, and all of a sudden we heard loud as can be. And we all looked at each other. Was that you? Was that you? No, it was not. I mean, it was clear as day.
Holy
smokes.
smokes.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
We was doing an investigation at a person's house because before they started renting it, the owner of the home had died in the home. She's a quadriplegic. And so he was saying that his kids were seeing a lot of stuff and they were getting scared all the time. And so we go in to do an investigation of his house. And in our intro, part of that's in there where it looks like I'm sitting on a toilet doing the Estes method. Yes, that's part of that investigation. But
I swear, every time
trust me, I'm like, we've got to fix that. We've got to fix that.
That's hilarious.
But hey, no better place to do an Estes method is sitting on.
Well,
I mean, it's quiet. No,
yeah, that's where you get your peace and quiet.
Yes,
that's where you think the best.
But when he was walking us around, showing us the hot spots and stuff, I was running a digital voice recorder, and we walked out of that room. And what was funny is he says, in this room, we hear this growling all the time. Right after he says that, this thing goes just like that, but it was like it was right into the device. And I was like, when Wynn's going back through listening to that, I was like, that's insane. And on that intro, you can see where I'm holding that up, and then it says, unexplained growl. That's part of that. And it's like, that was insane.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was insane.
That's crazy, some of the things that you catch in this stuff. I mean,
we have a lady that's here. She's a vendor. We did an investigation at her place because she was having some really bad stuff happening. And so we stopped it. She actually came in when we were setting up and was thanking us for she doesn't have any problems anymore.
Awesome.
And I was like, I know I can get rid of it, and so, but it was keeping her up. She was having 2-3 weeks with no sleep because it was bothering her so bad. And we went in and I could feel it. And I was like, I told Jason when we pulled up, I was like, yeah, it's heavy.
Really?
And we went into her trailer, and I was like, I can feel it right here by this front door.
Yeah.
And I set some voice recorders up, and the one that was in her bedroom went dead. I mean, like that. All right.
Howdy.
But it was crazy. It was crazy. And we finally the spirit portal literally was sitting there talking to her back and forth to her as her deceased husband, but talking back and forth to her for 10 minutes. They literally had a conversation.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But it's they talk about all this fancy equipment that you need, and they're nice. SLS cameras they're really nice and everything, but honestly, you won't get much proof this way. But you don't need much. You don't need anything really.
You don't. An open mind.
Yeah.
That
you feel
first.
Yeah.
And we have things that are built into us. How many people have you ever heard say, I went into this place and the hair on the back of my neck started standing up, or the hair on my arm?
There's a reason.
That's your built-in system of saying things are going on here.
Yeah.
We just dismiss those things because, that's just, I don't know why. It must have been a little cold or something.
Yeah.
We dismiss
cold.
it. Yeah. And we just dismiss those things.
Yeah.
But our body's trying to tell us something. And that's why, I have the feelings that I have, and I can see these things when they choose to show themselves to me.
Yeah.
I can see these things. And so for me, having both is just cooperation.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
And it helps Jason because he just doesn't feel or see much.
I'm the same way as Jason. I mean, I feel it.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen one yet.
Yeah. It'll happen.
But yeah, it will. and I've certainly felt it. I've certainly heard it.
Yeah.
And I've done everything except see it.
Yes.
So I mean,
So what's going to happen? My wife has a story that happened to my wife. She was opening herself up and trying to, and she was off the road at this time, and I was still on the road. I drove for another 2 years after she came off the road, and so she was taking, I don't know, probably an hour or so every day, and she was just meditating and doing all this stuff to try to open herself up. And one day she gives me a call, crying. I mean, bawling her eyes out because something talked to her. Home alone by herself,
Yeah.
and something talked to her, whispered in her ear.
Yeah.
And she was bawling because she was like, I feel like I'm going crazy. And I said, you know why? I said, because you're rationalizing it.
Yeah.
You cannot rationalize the irrational. You can't do it. Your rational mind cannot wrap itself around something it doesn't understand.
Right.
So just leave it alone.
Right.
Don't rationalize it. And that's the worst thing that people will do. They'll drive themselves crazy trying to rationalize these things. And I think this is where it helps that since I've been 3, I've been able to see these
Mhm.
spirits.
Mhm.
For me, it was just always normal.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say when I was 3, it was normal. It wasn't normal because
Right.
it scared the what out of me, right?
Yeah.
And so it scared me so bad that I would run and tell my mom, but my mom couldn't see them. And so we growing up with that, my mind got to where it just didn't rationalize the stuff anymore.
Thank you.
Oh, left it at a vendor,
Left my
eh?
cart.
Lady right there. Did you go eat at the Texas place?
Yeah.
Yeah. She brought you your card. Look at that.
Left my debit card in the thing. I left my. Yes, that is awesome. I wonder if I got any transactions on there. Nope. I have to go back. Wow.
Daddy needs a new Corvette. No.
Wow. I gotta go back there and thank them. Here, take my card.
Yeah. They know it well at the Texas place. So
Yeah. Apparently, I bought half the people here.
Yeah.
What was I saying? What are you talking about?
Rationalizing things that we don't understand.
Oh yeah,
like that.
and then like I said, after a while, it gets second nature and stuff, and
Yeah.
you have people. Oh no, that didn't happen. Whatever.
Yeah.
It's,
That's the ones that sometimes you're just like, "Urgh."
Yeah.
Want to grab you and shake you really good.
Yeah. But you know
Wake
what?
up.
Can't some people just won't change their mind, and that's
right.
fine.
Yeah.
Yep. That's fine.
We
They're
run
happy.
into it all the time,
Yeah.
especially with shooting this movie, this for Coochie Booger.
Mhm.
I've been down that road hunting and my whole life and never seen nothing. That's cool. I
Mhm.
mean, I'm not saying anything to that, but we also have testimony.
Yeah.
As you'll see in the movie of all
Yeah.
these people who have had all these experiences,
And like you said, not everybody sees this stuff, and not everybody. I mean, everybody. I mean, the rock gets thrown. Oh, it got kicked up by a
Yes.
deer or something. Whatever.
Right. Rationalize it.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yep.
So, it is what it is.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Yep.
We know the ones that believe it.
Yes. They're here.
Yeah. People.
Our people.
And honest people that will return your credit card too.
Yes, that was awesome.
Wow.
You must have been
I got-
hungry.
yeah, I was.
You was like,
I got it. Yeah.
Oh.
I need to go back. Thank them. Yeah. But
That's amazing.
but yeah, and this is nice cool breeze coming through.
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
This is what you see in East Tennessee is that we have a saying here that if you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes,
Wait
it'll
5 minutes.
change.
Yep.
It's real here.
Same in
Yeah.
St. Louis. Yeah.
Just give it
Yeah.
5 minutes. It's
Yeah.
going to change.
Yeah.
So when the weatherman says, "Oh, 7 days from now it's going to do this," probably not.
Yeah. And don't look at forecasts that are 10 days out
Yeah.
and believe
They
it.
can barely say what's going to happen today. So.
Right. Right. I mean, today's just living proof. I mean, there was rain all weekend.
Yes.
For a while.
Yes.
And because I started looking about 10 days ago.
Yeah.
And it was
You're
all
like,
kinds
"Oh,
of rain. I'm like,
no."
I don't want to drive this. And then you guys made your your wish or whatever.
Yes.
And
Told you I was
so
like,
thank you,
I was like,
Dave from Paranormal 411. They are to thank for this. We need to get somebody to go up on stage over there.
yeah. I'm telling you, I told Jason from the beginning, I was like, we're going to manifest a good day.
Yeah.
That's all we got to think about is it's going to be a beautiful day.
Yeah. Where is Jason? Where do you go?
I don't know. Like 20 minutes ago, he said he was going to go use the bathroom.
Uh-oh.
And I think he fell through a portal because he's never came back. He went to the portal and never came out. He went through the portal at the portal.
I hope not. Oh, well, no, the wrestling's done.
Yeah.
There's going to be another
You
one
got a
coming up soon.
bathroom right there, so I figured that's where.
Oh, there is?
Oh, he went to go
he
get.
went.
He
Okay.
went to go get a cord.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Come to find out that the HDMI doesn't charge them too. I didn't think they did,
Okay.
but
They did.
it doesn't charge them too. You have to have them charging,
Mhm.
and so we had one.
Mhm.
Luckily, I got to use it because my camera went dead first, and then he got stuck with that little bitty short thing that wouldn't reach nothing.
I mean, yeah, that can't. What's that good for?
Right. That's what I'm saying.
It isn't even 2 feet. Wow.
It's sad, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, you guys got a fantastic mobile setup here. I mean,
thank you.
I mean, there's still time to come on down to the Smoky Mountain Bigfoot Festival and see the setup. It's awesome. It's awesome.
This is a mini version of our home setup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Except for at
Yeah.
the house, we've got the video switcher, but then our board is actually a big roadcast board.
Nice.
Yeah,
You guys do it up good, man. You guys do it up good.
We try.
Yeah. It's awesome.
It's just a little at a time.
Yeah.
You should have seen when we first started. I've still got our first board. It's a Radio Shack board. I went to Radio Shack. And bought
Radio
it.
Shack, yeah.
Yes. It had one stereo plug-in for a mic and then
Mhm.
one mono plug-in for a mic.
Mhm.
And I've still got it. It's in the closet, and I'm like, I'm keeping that board.
Yeah. Keep that one.
Because one
Keep
of these
that.
days, maybe we could have it, put up somewhere.
Mount it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah. I mean, this is
Yeah.
very impressive.
Yeah.
Very impressive setup.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We kicking and screaming. Jason made me start doing this. We done just audio for years. That's
Mhm.
all we had done since 2012. That's all we had ever done.
Mhm.
Never did anything with YouTube or anything like that. And so this YouTube stuff is only like 3 years old for us, I
Mhm.
think. And I didn't like it.
Yeah.
When you're on the radio, you can sit there and be talking to somebody and
Yeah.
you could be picking your nose.
Yeah.
You could be, now you've got to try to, I'm supposed to be looking at the camera, or I'm supposed to be doing this, or I'm looking weird because now I'm sitting like this,
Uh-huh.
but you can do all that stuff when you didn't have a camera,
Yeah.
it's
Just move the microphone wherever you're going and stuff. And beforehand, you got to go make sure that everything's clean in your teeth, the hair's all nice.
That's right.
That's why
Luckily,
you
I
need to wear
got
these or a hat.
I got a wife, and she's like, come here. I get wild old man hairs every once in a while. She calls them my horns, and she's over there snips.
My wife just sends me upstairs. Go have a good show. We're done.
She's like, I can't let you look bad. That looks bad on me. I'm like, it's terrible anyway, honey. I was like,
Yeah.
But yeah, it was
That's
kicking and
funny.
screaming that we got to this part. So, and then
Yeah.
it's part necessity. Like, you know how expensive StreamYard is.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, StreamYard, but you're expensive. And then if you want a multi-cam setup,
Mhm.
it's even more. Like they went on their rates for multi-cam setup. Well, when they went to a multi-cam setup, that's when we bought I got my wife to get me that for Christmas last
Mhm.
year. And that cuts that. All you need is just one cam. And now
it goes into the box.
so all these other cameras go into that box, so we could have
It's
people
just-
live, and we
Mhm.
could sit there and switch. It's just like a TV station now.
Yeah.
And we could switch
Oh,
them and
sweet.
do all that stuff from
Sweet.
here, and not need multiple
It's-
cameras.
It's turning into a much more than just a YouTube thing
Yes.
where you have one or two cameras, like whatever, and you got switchers and
Yeah.
boards and everything.
Yes.
Yeah, it's I haven't gotten that part yet.
Yeah. Well, I
But-
mean, do you do a lot of lives like with people actually there in
No.
your little studio?
No, it's just
That's
me
when
there. Yeah,
That's when it'll change.
and something like this, I can't really do. So
When
without having separate links sent out. on
Yeah.
YouTube. So if someone's listening, make a platform that's not expensive.
Yeah.
That people can use.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as expensive as this platform is, and look, there is free options,
Mm-hmm.
but those free options are much harder to deal with. Much harder to
Yeah.
deal with. Because that's what we started with. And I mean, it does everything this does. It'll do banners, it does all the stuff completely free. But what we always had problems with was getting, when we would have a guest online, getting that hookup to happen because like before when we was on, say, Spreaker, when we did our Spreaker, well, we still do Spreaker, but some of those will not cross through the board, even with your mix minus on and all that stuff. It won't cross through the board to where your audience can hear them.
Really?
Yeah. And so we were having constant trouble and headaches out of trying to figure it out. And almost every show we would have to start Mickey Mousing with everything for 2 hours before we did a show just to make sure everything was ironed out.
Yeah.
Beating your head against table. And what it ended up being was me giving our guests my phone because our board Bluetooths in with the phone, so we could, and so they would just call my phone, and then it goes through the board, and everybody could hear them perfectly. They could hear us perfectly, and so that's what we ended up having to start doing because it was just easier.
I remember doing one show. The guy, so I'm on StreamYard. The guy, his video couldn't connect or something like that. So just call me. So I got my phone, put it on speaker. I had to put it up to the microphone.
Yes.
So I'm talking like this with my phone. It worked.
Yeah,
it worked.
That's where. How much did we pay for this little thing right here, Jason? That little board. That one does everything our big board does pretty much. It does mix minus. It'll take your phone calls, and everything.
Ooh. Phone calls is kind of cool.
Yes. Yeah. And it's made by Zoom. It's a Zoom product. And I think they make them where they're smaller than that, where it's not like this is it'll take up to 4 microphones and headsets.
Yeah. 4 inputs.
But I think they make them where they're only like 2 or something. But just something to look into.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do like me and Jason bought that camera brand new. It was like $400 something. I went on Facebook Marketplace, found mine for $280.
Facebook Marketplace.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's
Advertisement. Cool. You need to start paying us now.
As much as we buy. Check. Paranormal 411.
That's right.
Facebook Marketplace. Send them a check.
Yeah. Oh man, but yes, it's a beautiful day.
Yes. Yes.
I'm glad we didn't have to put the sides up.
Blowing in. That was a mess.
Last year was terrible.
That was, last year we ended up giving up on the tents and just took them down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, remember his took off flying last year.
Yeah. And we had one of our viewers came out and he was helping us hold the tent down and stuff. And after a while, it just got, just forget about it.
Yeah, we'll just stand here.
Yeah, just stand here. But
did they remember where we went for the after party last year?
Yes.
Did he come and talk to you too? He came and gave us his card and told us.
The guy that was just here walking through here.
I don't know. He came a little while ago and he gave us his card.
Did he tell us not to come?
No, he said, please come and y'all will get 10% off.
Really?
Yes. He says, come back. He goes, we really enjoyed y'all last year and would like to have y'all back again.
Awesome.
So
we're going.
Yeah, that's why I told him. I said 10% off. Yeah. He goes, you can tell them that you know the owner and you might get more. He goes, but it doesn't do me no good.
You know, I mean, we just appreciate the the heads up and people inviting us over. That's cool.
Yeah, that's
cool.
amazing.
Yeah, 10% off works. Yeah.
10%.
Yeah.
I mean, that's taxes.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. That's awesome.
So. Did you get you a cord, Jason? Is it a C?
Yeah, but it won't fit because the damn thing's so big.
I don't know where I got that cord, but it's
What's
three
big?
different inputs to it.
Oh, it's got the end that. I'll just break that end off of it. Let me see. Will this end not fit?
It'll fit. It fits, but I can't put it in all the way because of the camera.
Oh, because this is just too much. I see. I get you. I get you. Yeah. What you get for getting fancy. Buying a fancy cord.
Yeah.
Good bought it. Was it? Well, I mean, you are in a fancy place.
Jason, did you get some sleep last night?
Yes, he did.
Good.
He went home.
I just going to the bathroom down here. Pissed all over myself. I had to go change clothes. Buy new clothes.
Oh my God. That's how I was on the drive in here.
Was it? Just like, woo.
I didn't want to stop, Stop for gas and, that's it. Then make a mad dash.
Run in.
Perhaps we're sharing too much.
Are we sharing too much for the people that are watching? No one's saying no. So, I mean.
Okay.
There's everybody. Jason, you're gonna have to read that because I didn't bring my spectacles.
I got mine, but did I bring them?
We need to
I don't know
send
if
you
I
a
brought-
link if you decide to go walking back around.
Yeah, I'll go walking around again. Let me get some more caffeine in me, and
that's what this was.
Yeah. We got wrestling coming up.
Oh, they got more wrestling?
Yeah. I mean, that's just holding the stick up. I can't hear anything. I can't see the
Yeah.
screen because it's up so high, and I wouldn't be able to hear you guys.
We got to work on that.
We could walk around and see some of the booths.
Yeah.
All right. Send me the link, and I'll go get my stuff, and we'll do that.
What is this? Guys
Are you just doing one long live today?
Huh?
Are you just doing one long live today?
As long as they're going to let us go, then we'll switch to another one. We're 3 hours and 10 minutes right now.
You know what would be fun to do? Just do like a 24-hour show.
Yes.
Just, have a bunch of people coming in and out.
That would be cool.
Yeah. just see if you can do it. I mean, that would be. I don't know why.
I wonder if they'd let you do it. I would do it. Have you?
He was on with me on New Year's this year. That was fun.
We had a blast.
Yeah.
That was a blast.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went to bed. But you said your wife went to bed too, didn't you?
Yeah, everybody was. I think they were sick or something or whatever, and they all went to bed. And I'm like, well, I'm sitting here by myself. Might as well.
My wife wasn't sick. She was just like, I go to bed.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
I'm like, I might as well. All our friends. No, you know what? My son was sick, so we didn't have anybody over.
That's
and then they all went to bed. And like, you know what? Let's get our paranormal friends together and have a good old time. And that's what we did.
It was fun.
Yeah.
It was a blast. And if no one watched that, you need to go back to Paranormal Among Us and watch that. Do you still have it up? The New
I guess New Year's Eve bash. I think we went on for 3 hours, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning or something like that, too.
East, Central, and Mountain time zones.
Yeah.
I couldn't make it to the Pacific.
1 more hour.
Well, I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. But
Yeah, because it started at what, like 11:30 or something.
I think
Just
I think I
before-
started 11:30 your time.
Yeah, yeah,
And then, yeah.
yeah, because it would have been 10:30 your time. It was somewhere right. It might have even been 11 my time. It might have been almost an hour before midnight.
But yeah, that was fun.
It was fun.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know why I think I want to do a 24-hour one. Why would somebody do that?
Well, you could rotate it in and out. How you doing? Doing good. You too.
Here, come on, get the hot seat.
You could rotate it in and out. That's what you could do. Just have someone come in every 2 hours.
Body breaks.
Yeah.
I don't.
Let me go get my stuff.
Wow, I love the face painting. That's awesome.
We do when we get to a festival is get some lemonade and face painting. I considered it. They told me it'd be $20 for me to get a full clown going.
Yeah.
I might still do it.
Uh-oh. Hey, they still young. Meow. Yeah, that's funny.
So y'all doing the whole podcast here?
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
sick, dude.
yeah. We go live. We're live right now.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. We try to get people's experiences.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all ever seen anything crazy you can't explain?
Any ghosts or anything?
I see nothing.
Yeah.
I see their microphones everywhere.
Yes, there is. Because they're capturing everybody.
So what they do, baby, is they talk into these microphones and the camera's there, and then people get online and listen to it. Like YouTube,
Watch it.
like how you watch it. They do a different show that's
Yep.
just specifically on something supernatural and strange.
Yep. Pretty crazy, yeah. Pretty crazy.
Hey, don't touch my face paint.
I bought it.
See you guys. See y'all.
Y'all seen Eddie today?
Yes, he's come by a couple of times.
Yeah. I bumped him down, but I'm trying to find him without putting too much effort, like calling.
Yeah. There ain't no time. They might be underneath there listening to somebody. Yeah.
Man, I've had a rough day.
Look at that. We've got camera now. Love it. You gonna send him a live thing?
Who?
Oh,
Yeah, let me go back.
come nothing.
That was terrible.
Gotta go. It happened.
At least I wouldn't check new clothes. You saw
He knew everything, huh?
we're on live.
Yes.
Terrible. Terrible. It sucks getting old.
Getting old though is not the best, is it?
Facing a Stone says he was supposed to bring his bus down, but he's in Seattle.
Oh Lord, that's a little ways away.
We got Freeman 61. Yeah, Jim. Antique. I'm getting there.
It's hard being antique. All right, honey. It's hard being an antique.
Freeman says I'm about 7 hours away from here. There, wanted to go. His band had a gig today that was canceled due to weather at the last minute.
Oh man, that sucks. And just think the weather is beautiful here. Beautiful here.
Oh yeah. She's over here spending all the money.
You don't have your big feet on.
Doing the last Bigfoot calling contest of the day. Please make your way to the main stage.
What?
Turtle Man to judge you.
Okay,
Your
make
Bigfoot
contest.
calling skills.
We can have someone at the Bigfoot call.
Anybody that wants to call Bigfoot, please start lining up at the main stage. Turtle Man is on his way.
It's like towards the end of the day too, isn't it? Can't you do it in? Oh, you're sending it to his Facebook. Yep. Oh man. Live action. Yee! No. That's amazing. What's your firstborn's name? Last one. So
Allow camera. Yes, allow. I said allow.
last word for social. What's that credit card you left behind? That's an awful lot, doesn't it? Oh, I like that gimbal.
Yeah, Randy suggested getting something like this. Nancy had it at Professor Rumsey. I was using it. Kind of cool. Oops.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
There he is.
Oh, we got you. Go ahead and
Add him.
add him. Yeah.
Okay, let me. There you are.
There you
All
are.
right. All right. So I gotta. Can you hear me?
Let's see.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
You're
so
good.
I need to figure out how to. We're gonna go see some. There we go. Let me do this. Wait, what did I just do? I muted it. Hang on. Oh.
Okay.
David Jason. DJ.
Yes. Nice speech, brother.
Let's switch it.
Ready?
We're going to get in front of this thing.
Yes, sir. We're live going right now. Everybody's seeing
Are we
you
live?
online? Yeah.
Where's live?
Right, here's the live camera.
We're live. Paranormal 411. Tune in. Don't miss it. Anyway, we get the picture.
Thank you, Michelle. Okay, one more.
Awesome.
And that's with Greg.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Russell. Uh-oh. Get over here in the hot chair. Oh, here you are. Okay. At the stage.
Okay, there we go. All right.
Aha.
So let me see.
Oh. What happened? Okay. I think Jason had to figure that out. I think it was.
Let's go to settings. Settings. Oh, it's not letting.
No, you're still there. Uh-oh.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. Back camera, front camera. That's on the wide.
Aha. Yes.
Okay. Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, you're coming in good.
All right. So let's do this. Okay. So we are going around. They're doing a Bigfoot calling contest. So I spent time trying to figure out how to do this. Can you? Oh yeah, I can hear you now. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, you're taking center stage now.
Oh. All right. So we're. Of course, this place isn't close, and it's uphill. So that's what happens when you get older. Heading down towards here. You know where? You can see all this stuff. Nice hair. Cool booths around here.
It's a really nice setup they've got this year.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Get over here.
No more, huh? You sold a lot of books.
Okay. Okay, can you? It's over here.
All right. Where you from? All right, a local boy. Make us proud.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Oh. That was pretty good.
All right, here's one of those ladies we were talking about coming up there to bring you.
We should have made you a press pass badge.
Quick Tampa story. I grew up on the other coast. If you wanted to impress a girl, you got her up early. You took her to the beach, watched the sunrise, and then you drove to Tampa and you watched the sunset.
No, seriously.
Locked in, baby. That's all it took.
You can chase the sun across the state. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, show us what you got.
All right.
That's that Tampa, Florida skunk ape call right there.
So, those of you who don't know, that's Turtle Man right in the middle there.
Jackson, where are you from?
We went by the Wheatlands plantation.
He's from Marysville, Tennessee, what we call
Directly across from it.
do it, bud. I love it. Tell me what part of Maryville that Bigfoot lives so I know to stay away. Where is that one at? Oh, in the middle of the woods in Maryville. Got it. Yep. I'm in Maryville, buddy.
Maryville got the don't go in the middle of the woods area. You heard it. You heard it.
Woo! All right, what's your name and where you from, brother?
Eddie says he could leave.
Another Maryvillian. Yeah, all right, bring it. Yeah. Full body experience in that one. All right, buddy, where are you from? What's your name? Jackson from Athens.
We got Paul's over there doing the live for us at the Bigfoot calling.
Oh, so cool. That is an awesome event. There was last year.
All right, sister, what's your name and where are you from?
One.
Tell Natalie she's talking over the Bigfoot calls.
Interrupted the speaker.
All the way from Illinois. We're glad you're here. Is the weather better here today?
Also, just talking over the Bigfoot people.
Well, we don't say the conference. We're happy it's been raining on us so many years. We're so glad to have you today. All right, show us what you got.
What's your name, buddy? Aiden, where you from, buddy? All right, Aiden from Tennessee. Just like that, Aiden would use the male population. Thank you, buddy. Okay, this guy's looking a little weird. All right,
Paul's
Bigfoot,
over
where you
there
from?
listening to the
Bigfoot, where you from?
Paul's over there doing the thing, and he's live.
All right, let's do it. Turtle Man, I think you need to consider that because he did that even with his face covered. He brought it. Okay, that's good. All right, buddy, what's your name?
Oh, yeah, all I had was here.
Purple up to your color. Classic fan. All right, sister, come on. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Caroline, and I'm from Lawrence, South Carolina.
Caroline, so far, I like your energy. I like what you're bringing up here. Let's have it. Yeah, Caroline. I love it. Good job. Yeah. All right, sweetheart. What is your name?
Madison, and I'm from Lawrence, South Carolina.
You know the girl before you. Yeah, that's your sister? Okay, now listen. Whoa! I was gonna say you gotta know her. That's what you did. All right, come on up. All right, what's your name? And where are you from? All right, bring it on, sister. Let's hear it. Yeah, I think that one needs to go. All right. They are.
I'm from Cheatham County. We're on the other side of Nashville.
Cheatham County. All right. Let's see what Middle Tennessee's got.
Woo!
That's a good one. All right, my friend, what's your name?
I'm Michael Bauman. I'm from Englewood, Florida.
Englewood, Florida. Bring it on.
Woo! Roar!
Pretty good.
All right, so it looks like we had an injury. Did Bigfoot get early?
What do you think, Paul?
That could have been a dog.
They're doing pretty good.
Man's shirt. Where you from, buddy?
Is that the line?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They're gonna be doing it for a minute, aren't they?
Nice.
No one's gone out and yelled, "Come here, Bigfoot."
I think someone should, right? Come here, Bigfoot. Yeah. How you doing? You got any good stories?
Like Bigfoot.
No.
I don't, but I wish I did.
No.
Before you do your thing, why are you wearing
Yeah.
this?
Well, I got like 600
He's got a. Okay, I have to ask about. Okay, you just took it off. That tells me. Hold on. That tells me you're a below the knee. Is that right? Well, my dad is an above the knee, and he says you're a sissy. Okay? He says if you're gonna get amputated, take the knee. All right, it impresses the ladies more. All right, let's have it. Oh wait, hey, there's the guy with one leg right there. Above the knee. There we go. Carolina call. Let's have it. Extra points for amputation shirt. That's good. Hey, I just want to say that your friend put his best foot forward. Okay, hey, hold on. We've asked everybody today, Auburn or Alabama? Alabama, okay. All right, let's have it there. that's another one to
Cotton
consider.
Bigfoots there, you know, got cotton, you know.
Man, oh man. All right, buddy. Where are you from? Tennessee. What's your name? What's your name, bud? What's your name? Matt? All right, Matt. Lay it on us.
You can see right there in the shade. Right there.
She drinks that whole bottle.
I have to say, Matt, that's one of those understated calls that I appreciate. Other people just bypass stuff. I like it. I like what you're bringing. Harper, you are the prettiest thing we've seen today. Tell us what Bigfoot says in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, if you could step to the side a little bit. Let me get over here. Okay, thank you. Sorry, Bubba. Yeah, my bad.
Ooh, very nice. Good job.
A turkey call.
I got it. Sorry. Oh, my bad.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Who did that?
You're gonna have to show us.
Did what?
Yeah. So say that you wanted to get a coon. If you want to get a coon, so show us what you, if you want to get a coon that Bigfoot can come and eat. Just give us that. Yeah, show us. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty scary. That is pretty scary.
Definitely ain't a coon.
Sound like a crow.
Hey, Marcus Fowler, Spring City, Tennessee.
All
How
right.
y'all doing today?
Great.
All right, it's a Bigfoot call, right? Here we go. Bigfoot, where you at? Yeah! Bigfoot, where you at?
Love it. Great job. That's live action right there.
That song.
Where you at, Bigfoot?
Come on in here, wild man.
What's your name and where you from?
My name's Cole. I'm from Chatsworth, Georgia.
I know Chatsworth. All right, let's hear it, Chatsworth.
So my call kind of comes from Planet of the Apes, where Caesar screams no.
No!
Yeah. Love it. Love it.
I'll give a hand out for this guy here because he came to my tent while ago over the Turtle Man tent. He's on a journey for turtles. I mean, he's been traveling all over the world. Tell him about your travel on the tortoises.
I have been to Mexico, Vietnam, and I'm going to Malaysia next week to study endangered turtles across the world.
Wow. We're honored to have you here. Keep up the good work.
I nicknamed him the Turtle Journeyman.
Hey there. What's your name?
Hannah.
Hannah.
I'm from.
I don't know. I only watch Turtle Man. That's all I watch on TV.
I'm from Greenville, Tennessee.
All right, Hannah, lay it on us. Nice. Nice. Great job, Hannah.
I'm Caitlin from Tennessee.
All right, Caitlin, let's have it.
Where you going?
All right, buddy, what's your name? Where are you from?
My name is Adam. I'm from Greenville, Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm.
Lots of Greenville, Tennesseans. We're glad you're here. Go ahead, buddy. Yeah, let's hear it.
Somebody needs to get Greg Ogles out here.
He brought that.
Yeah.
Good work. All right. What is your name?
Sarah Garrett,
All right, Sarah. Where are you from?
Greenville, Tennessee.
Is everybody from Greenville? Is that where everybody's from today? All right, let's have it.
The girls are bringing it. They just tied the lead. I mean, they just took too long.
All right, buddy. What's your name? Luke, can we just call you bruh? Okay. Oh, good Lord. Are you from Greenville? All right, the last one from Greenville. That was realistic. You know, I think that's one of those ones that it's impressive. All right, bro. What's your first name?
Olivia.
Olivia, not Olivia. Got it. Cracker Barrel. All right.
It's the wind. How are you doing? Doing good.
Nice. I tell you, the girls are bringing it today. You guys need to step up.
Guys need to step up. Come on, guys. Give us something. Come on, guys. All right, come on, dude.
All right. Special ed from Knoxville.
Special ed from Knoxville. I see how special you are, Ed.
Just getting up here and told you I was special.
Was Bigfoot vomiting there at the end? A little bit. What's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Brittany and I'm from Seymour, Tennessee.
Seymour, local girl. Let's hear it. Hey there.
I'm George. I'm from Hampshire, England.
Hey, George, I gotta know, you did come all the way from England just for this festival, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's what I wanted to hear.
Come here, Bigfoot.
Proud to be an American. Me too. All right, come on, make us proud. Show Maribel what's up. Yes, Maribel. Yes. My hometown. Bringing it.
What y'all doing in here? I can find her today. The men are falling behind.
I'll see what I can do.
10-4.
Yeah, come on, please.
Nate from Maryville.
Yes, bring it. So Nate brought a little more physicality to the call. That's Turtleman. You may want to give him an extra point for that.
Yeah, I got it.
Kind of like the girl earlier that got the extra point for the English Bulldog. Yeah. Hey, just realize if you bring a dog on stage, you get extra points. Just so you know. Hey, Anna, did you know that you're wearing a shirt from my favorite restaurant in the entire world? Has anybody eaten at Legends and Lore in Madisonville? Anybody? It is delicious. All right. Yeah, let's hear it. You do? I go to Madisonville to eat in Legends and Lore. So good. Yeah, show us what you got. Woo! Yes, great job.
I'm Lucas from Nashville, Tennessee.
All right, Lucas, what you got?
Y'all know the Yahoo?
Of course. I drink them every day with a Slim Jim.
The Yahoo Bigfoot has a call that sounds like this.
Yo!
Certainly know who to call for the young.
Looks like just a few left.
Come on, you need to get this guy.
That's it.
Here's shouting out Cleveland, Ohio.
All right, Ohio in the house.
Bigfoot, May 23rd. Meet me in the cage. I don't think you can run it.
Ooh! Yeah! Turtle Man, how do you feel about him instigating physicality with Bigfoot? Is that okay with you? Are you okay with violence against Bigfoot?
Yeah, but you ain't gonna never get him in the cage. You're gonna be stronger in the cage.
That's true. That's true. You can't get away. All right, brother, where are you from?
Ohio.
All right, bring it on.
Ryan Fontaine.
That was pretty good. I like that. It was different. It wasn't a yell. It was more of a...
Alpha. I'm the alpha.
Turtle Man says that was a Bigfoot fart, if you didn't hear it. Okay.
We got some Cleveland girls working over at my booth too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I do like this guy that you got
Yes,
coming
sir,
up
yeah.
next. I like this guy you got coming up next because he's chosen to hydrate while he's up here.
Parker from the capital SEC football, Athens, Georgia.
Where's he? Very nice. I can't see this guy. Oh, wait. There he is. All right, what's your name? Where are you from?
Jackson Hill from Rogersville, Tennessee.
Rogersville. All right, Rogersville. What you got?
I ain't got a Bigfoot call, but I got something that he likes to eat for dinner. I think he likes it too.
Okay, let's. All right. Well, Turtle Man, is he going to get extra points for trying to pander to you? Let's bring it. Let's go. What is it? Okay, so clearly this guy's a professional.
That's a perfect turkey call. That beat Turtle Man, made him look pitiful.
Man, that was good.
He was loud.
I think he's winning contests with that. There's no doubt. He is a professional. He's a ringer.
My name's Nika. I live at Limestone.
All right. Yeah. They heard that all the way in Limestone. That was a good one.
Well, he just brought the boys up to a tie there.
That's my grandson. This is my granddaughter coming up.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a whoop in the ground.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hey, Turtle Man. That's pretty good. Did you know that your grandfather was that talented? You didn't know that about him?
No.
Yeah. See if you can beat him. Put him to shame.
Hi, my name is Mila from Limestone, Tennessee.
I need a minute. Wow.
I have to go change my underwear.
He is Ernie Brown after all.
Hi, I'm Ned from Limestone.
I think that we're going to have a dance-off in the middle of the field here between Limestone and Greenville, don't you think? I think that's what we need. Where at in Alabama? Just the whole state, or are you from a city? A city? Which one? Alabama? One of those cities? All right. Are you an Alabama fan or are you an Auburn fan? Are you? What? Do your parents not love you? They do love you? Okay. All right. Show us what you got. man. Wow. All right, sweetheart. I love the fact you've come up here barefoot, which means that you're prepared to do whatever it takes to win the Bigfoot calling contest. What's your name? Celia? Where at? Alabama. That's okay. I forget where I live all the time too. What's your favorite football team in Alabama? Is it Alabama or Auburn? Do you ever watch the Auburn games at all? No. All right, show us what you got.
Then you end up missing it, yeah.
Okay, hold on now. I'm going to have to ask you to do that one more time because I'm not sure everybody got to hear. You had some clicks that I thought were very good. Can you do it a little closer so everybody can hear those? Nice. Wow. I'm telling you what. We may not have to, maybe these adults are just a waste of time. It's all the kids that we need. Are you gonna bring back some love for the adults here? Are you gonna bring it back with some true funk? Are you gonna bring it? What's your name and where are you from? You look serious. I'm Mason from Rockwood. I just want to say I like Mason, but more than I like his call, I like his hair. Okay? Now look at that. Look at that. Extra points. Extra points for the hair.
My name is Hartley.
That is the prettiest name I've heard in a long time. I love it. I'm in love with your name, Hartley. Where are you from?
I live in La Follette, Tennessee.
All right. Yeah. Let's hear what La Follette's got to offer. Nice. Great job. All right.
I'm Melody in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
All right, Chattanooga. I liked her facial expression. You notice it? She was involved. I liked it. Look at it. Look. Nice. Very nice. All right. Okay, so what kind of Bigfoot do they have in New Orleans?
Well, I'm Blaine Bruscato. I'm from New Orleans, Louisiana. And we don't really have Bigfoots, but we got something that's called the rougarou. And I'll give you an example of what the rougarou is.
Let me ask you a question. Do they eat the nutria?
Oh, totally. That's why they're wiping them out right now.
Ah, I gotcha. All right, let's hear it. Turtleman, I got one word. That was guttural. Guttural. He brought it from the depths. I know. All right, sister. Hey there. What's your name and where are you from?
My name is Kim. I'm from Gay Lakes, Virginia, and I was Miss VFW 1974.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm the reigning
I have that issue. So yes, you're wow, Turtle Man. Woo! 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 I thought for a second there Bigfoot was getting arrested. A couple of bars there. We want to hear a little Delta Dawn. Come on. Don't you guys want to hear her sing Delta Dawn? Miss VFW. I don't want to sing this Delta Dawn, girl. She is the reigning Miss VFW 1974, and she wants to sing a little Delta Dawn for you. Let's hear it.
Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? And did I hear you say he was meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky?
That was awesome. I just want to say we bring awesome entertainment to the Bigfoot Festival, don't we? Has anybody else ever heard Miss VFW 1974 sing Delta Dawn? Any other place? Anybody? No, here only. Now, what happened to you?
I'll do that. I'll say later.
Was it Dogman? Was it Mothman? Was it Bigfoot? Was it an alien? Isla. Oh. Stay away from her. All right, buddy, where are you from?
I'm from Ohio City, and sometimes I'm with my mom to Marysville.
Marysville, Ohio, or Maryville, Tennessee?
Marysville, Ohio.
Oh, nice. See, they're kind of sister cities, though. They got a little different there with the S. But what is your name? We didn't get your name.
Charlie.
All right, Charlie. Let's see what you got. I like your shirt, too, by the way. That's a cool shirt.
Thank you.
Okay. I love it. Whoa. Have you not been listening to what we're doing the whole time? Where are you from? What's your name? You see, you got to give your hometown credit for your awesome call. We got to know that stuff. And what's your name?
Luke.
All right, Luke, let us have it.
Whoop, whoop.
That's okay. Hey, that's okay. I love it. Short and sweet. Okay, what I got to know is who's participating here? It's her. All right, what is her name?
Gracie May from Danger.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Hey, you in the pink shirt, come up here. Come up here right now. Come up here right now. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. All I need you to do is step up to this mic and tell us what your name is.
I think they've met at the Smokey Stadium before.
My name is Gracie May.
Oh, what are the chances? Two Gracie Mays together. Oh, they've got a connection already. Yeah, I'm saying the Gracie Mays right there. All right, Gracie May, I want to hear what you've got. Turtle Man? That's a good one. That's a good one. All right, buddy, what's your name?
My name is Sam, and I come from a town in Alabama called Joppa.
Joppa. Are the people that live in Joppa, are they Auburn fans or Alabama fans?
They're both.
Are they? So they're conflicted a little bit. They drive around with those house divided license plates. Okay.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. There he is!
You got him! You got him! See, yeah, it is back there. It resembles Axl Rose a little bit, doesn't it? It does. All right, buddy, what's your name? Where are you from?
I am from Sydney, Ohio, and my name is Benjamin.
Benjamin, why is everybody getting attacked by that same creature that makes your face look like you've just been struck? Is that what it is? Yeah, I want to hear it.
I want to hear the grass man. How's he He's going to give us a Grass Man Ohio yell here at the Bigfoot in Ohio called Grass Man. You got it? You got this? Let's hear it.
All right. Very nice. All right.
That's what a Grass Man sounds like in Ohio.
My name is Luke Tucker. I'm from Gunnersville, Alabama, and here we go.
Hey, hold on, whoa. Auburn or Alabama? I don't have. There's really no right answer to that. I can tell you. But you've got it. You've got a preference. Which one is it? Okay, because I thought I understood you guys have to choose at birth, and I wanted to know what yours was. Yeah, it is. tournament. All right, buddy, what you got? Nice. The first one to give us two options if one doesn't work. I like that. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
What's your name? Where are you from?
Tony Joseph from Gunnersville, Alabama. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. All right. Let's hear what you got.
Tide.
Nice. Okay. Now, is that it? Is everybody done? We got no other options?
Okay, that was
That's some
it.
good ones.
And you know
That was
what?
good.
My battery is just about dead.
Uh-oh.
Yep. So I am going to send it back to you guys.
All right. We appreciate it.
No problem, guys.
Paranormal Paul from Paranormal Among Us.
Reporting live from the Smoky Mountain Bigfoot Festival. Back to the studio.
All right, he's done. His battery's dead. He said, it's Paranormal Paul, live from the Smoky Mountain Bigfoot. Now back to the studio.
Now that guy down there in like the door stuff. What is he? I see him like he's been producing
Have you ever wondered what lurks in the shadows? What secrets the night hides? What strange phenomena might be happening just beyond your perception? Join us as we journey into the world of the paranormal, exploring everything from ghosts and UFOs to cryptids and unexplained occurrences. From haunted houses to all things paranormal, join us in the search for the truth behind the veil. Welcome to Paranormal 411.